they go for a really strong pick at first, and then counter a little bit on the second one, and then they just counter a little bit on the third one also. So I feel like right now, just the order of the draft really is helping Legion Gaming one way or another. But now, Earth Gaming still waiting to see what they are going to pick. They are using a little bit of that reserve time, 1 minute and 30 seconds. But I absolutely do feel that they want to take their time because, yeah, Storm Spirit is really strong. He allows for many rotations. He can really quickly get away. And also, I mean, if he starts getting those galvanized stacks early on, he will absolutely... I mean, he will definitely be losing those one way or another, I feel, because he will go down. I feel like Marcy, if they go for the right items or they bash and everything, Storm Spirit is just going to be deleted. But if he has enough galvanized stacks early on, that will allow him to actually be dealing a lot more damage than usual. He can actually start doing much more rotations than usual. So the Storm Spirit also, with the build that we know, I mean, he's probably going to go with the Guardian Greaves, as it's meta at the current moment. Also, speaking of the meta, I think that a good pick right now for Earth Gaming, it won't really be, Racer. But Racer right now is so strong. I feel like it's in such a strong position that it wouldn't really hurt them to actually go for it. So that they can actually, get a little ahead against the enemy. And I love this Ember Spirit pick. This is really standard also to try to fight against the Storm Spirit. So I think these are great picks that we're seeing from both teams. I do have to be honest with you guys. I feel like what we're seeing right now is kind of a copy of what we had previously, right? Like, we all know that these heroes are just so meta at the moment. Like, everybody's picking them. So I usually love to see some different stuff being pulled by these different teams, like always bringing new strategies or new ideas to a confrontation. But I feel like right now in the moment at competitive level, if you don't pick the things that are actually on top of the score right there, then you're not really gonna come out on top. So of course, Disruptor is gonna be the next one, which I love it to be able to be able to counter the Storm Spirit, for example. And also maybe even the Jacker or whoever you can actually catch. But I love the fact that Disruptor is more of a counter to Ember Spirit rather than it is to Storm Spirit one way or another. So I am one of those that think that Ember Spirit is a little bit more annoying than Storm Spirit, just because he also has the Slate of Fist to actually allow him to deny some damage and, try to get away, make himself a little bit of a window. So it is good to see that Disruptor being picked, not only as a weapon, but also as a way to, counter the opportunity from the enemy to actually pick Disruptor instead. So what we're going to see from Legion Gaming right now, they only have 20 seconds on the reserve time. They are going to have to be rather quickly, but they need to find a way to fight against that Ember Spirit. And it's going to be a Norsa pick. Okay, really good against the Phoenix, honestly. Really, really good stuff. This could be a Blink Dagger Ursa game that we are seeing. He doesn't quite need too much to get strong early on. He is a great carry. I feel like he can absolutely do wonders with his ult. Ursa is one of those heroes that just gets a lot out of prolonged fights, especially with his ult. Like, he can actually prolong them even more, and the Shadow Demon will definitely be helping him out to just keep him alive enough to be able to do wonders. Now, the ban that we are going to see from Legion Gaming is going to be none other than Klings. He was actually nerfed to the ground, to be honest, but it's still annoying. Earth Gaming just decides to get rid of Underlord. Then the answer from Legion Gaming, that's going to be... Alright, quite interesting. That is going to be a Morphling ban, which I was absolutely not expecting. But now, in the case of Earth Gaming, they are going to go and opt for the last one. Now, ladies and gents, before we jump into the last pick, which I think is going to take a little bit longer, although there's only 4 seconds on the reserve time for Legion Gaming, I wanted to show off, look at what I got right now. Because, of course, always being a great Dota fan, just like I suppose you are, I actually bought my official merchandise from the Perfect.is.Sh. So I got this beautiful Avalanche shirt, and I just wanted to show it off with you guys. But, well, there we go. The last one's going to be a Tidehunter ban. I absolutely love that. He's really strong also. He's kind of countered by Ursa though, so I don't really know why. Oh, no, yeah. They want to go for the Tiny Hunter ban, so that it is Legion Gaming not picking it up. And also, I feel like right now, exactly. I was gonna say, for example, I mentioned the Racer, and on the other side for Legion Gaming, Racer wouldn't really be an option because pretty much anyone can just get away from his range, as I see right here. Like Marcy just can get out of the fight. The Phoenix can just go into Egg. Ember Spirit's definitely one that he's not gonna be caught by the Racer. So I feel like Slardar is a little bit better. And I would have loved to see a Racer, honestly, in the hands of Earth Gaming. But the last pick is gonna be none other than 40. So that is gonna be a Marcy. That is gonna be a Marcy off lane. That's not a Marcy support, as I originally thought. Disruptor is gonna be the support, as well as Fantasy on the Phoenix. And on the other side, well, the last pick is gonna be a Slardar, which is really gonna be strong also, because he benefits a little bit from attack speed as well. He could definitely go into the Phoenix, catch anybody off guard, like for example, especially the Weaver. It's a great counter against the Weaver. I'm really surprised also about that, because Weaver was the last pick. And Slardar just kind of counters you if you want to mention that very important detail. Like, one of the strongest parts about Weaver's kit is the invisibility from Scucci. So having that Slardar just being able to corrode you is going to be really, really hard against him. But I like both teams, honestly. I feel like the Weaver pick is incredibly strong. And I like how they actually kind of counter each other a little bit. So it's certainly all in the end gonna come down to whether who is actually the better team, straight up. Like, who can actually catch the enemy off guard first, and who can actually make it a little bit of a snowball to allow the carry, to enable the carry to just do his thing, right? So, as we're gonna have it, Legion Gaming, Shadow Demon being fair, Austin's gonna take the Jack Hero, Siren M's gonna be the Storm Spirit, Pato Donald or Mr. Donald Dog is gonna go Ursa with being the carry himself, 17 Issues is picking the Slardar. On the other side, Earth Gaming, Porty's gonna be the Weaver, Dylan, Disruptor, Nilton on the Ember Spirit, so he's gonna be our mid laner, Fallowy goes for the Marcy, and Fantasy 19 goes for the Phoenix. He goes on the Day and Light Facet, also really strong. And we got Chain Gang. I also really like how Marcy goes with the Pick Me Up Facet instead of the other one, because it could really be a double-edged sword if you think about it. Like, they don't really have a hero that can really help out, like for example maybe a Slardar. That is a great combo with the Marcy on the Pick Me Up Facet, because you can just allow to initiate the enemy very early on in the game and deal a lot of damage, get that stun in. You know how it goes. Also for the Ursa, for example, like if you have the Pick Me Up Facet, like you can do a lot of that. But the problem with having that facet is that the only people you can get into the fight is always going to be a little bit too squishy. So you have the Disruptor, which is ranged. You have the Phoenix, which is ranged. You have the Weaver, which is ranged. And you have the Ember Spirit, who could absolutely get some advantage probably out of it. But, I mean, regarding being able to get into a fight, he doesn't really need the Marcy. So I don't want to say, like, it's a bad idea to go with it. But you all know how it goes. In the end, it's all about the strategies that these guys are carrying over. We are just waiting for the last minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you very much for joining right here with me, because we are just about to jump into the battlefield. And, ooh, okay, I don't want to spoil it. But I'll let you know a little bit about that in a couple seconds. Because, alright, I'm gonna tell you guys. Because I'm really excited about it. We can already see some drawings on the map, and apparently Disruptor is coming up with a strategy, and I love it. So they want to go for the top runes and maybe do something interesting on their side of the triangle. But I don't really know what exactly he is, what he is making a call for. But no, they might actually just go for the defense on the lower triangle from the Disruptor. Yeah, they seem to be wanting to do something over there. That is, of course, what's going to happen in a couple minutes, because right now we still just need to wait a little bit longer just to see what happens. We don't really have the initiation right now. let's focus on the items. We can see Disruptor's going to be the one carrying the Observer wards. We also have Weaver with a lot of stats. He actually goes Fairy Fire, goes with the Magic Stick. First item wants to be the Magic Wand. He's gonna be dealing with probably the Shadow Demon. So pretty standard, pretty smart to do. And yep, it seems like everything is ready. We're just about to jump into the battlefield now, into the action, because I don't really want to hold you guys any longer. Now, we also have, for example, the Storm Spirit going with the Iron Branches and the Tango, just to make sure that he can get that quick bottle at the beginning, probably. Not completely necessary, but I feel like on Storm Spirit, this is absolutely something he should go for. I think we're going to have a lot of action on mid lane, to be honest. It's not going to be easy. Jackie to go on with the Smoke of Deceit, of course. We're going to have to smoke. Disruptor also having a Smoke of Deceit in his backpack. He's got 2 Fairy Fires. Huh. Got Blood Grenade as well. Now, just in case you guys are wondering, yes, we are just waiting for the Ursa to connect. Apparently, he's having a couple issues. And he hasn't even bought, so... Well, he did. We just don't know exactly what he got right there. Lord Orb, a little bit of the same. Hasn't really bought. Don't really know exactly what's gonna be the idea. But alright, guys, we all know how it goes. They just need to be sure to be able to play on the best of their abilities. So obviously, like, going for a fix on a mouse is incredibly important. Right, well, we just have to wait a little bit longer, apparently. Also, guys, well, I'm actually gonna take the time just to let everybody know that we currently have. I think it's actually the perfect moment to tell you guys, taking a pause, because you can actually go ahead and check all the information that we have on the banners below, and also on the that you also have on the chat. So you can actually go ahead and use the promo codes that we have available for you guys for the CCT, because right now, Stake is now our official betting partner. So the promotion goes like this. On sign up, you can actually go ahead, use the promo code that we have, which is CCT35, CCT, all caps, 35, and you can actually get up to $5 every single day for 7 days. Straight up, a whole week of $5 every day. So it will add up to 35. And I think it's just really great because you can actually go ahead and use it right now and make this match, or even any of your matches, even more interesting and personal. Because that way, well, of course, you are going to have a little bit more at stake whenever you are watching this game. So you can definitely have a lot more fun. So go ahead and check all the information that we have on the banners, like I mentioned. You can go ahead to Stake, and remember, guys, that if you bet responsibly, but always remember as well that terms and conditions still apply. I also hope, you guys, that you are carrying a little bit of a snack or something to drink. I am at the moment. Because I'll tell you something, this is about to get really interesting. Both teams are on the verge of elimination. They need to win this. If it's possible on a 2-0, that would be perfect. We have seen that happen a lot. But they need to win this. If they don't, they're just going to be eliminated, and this is the last chance to go into the playoffs. And we all know that the playoffs is even going to be even better than what we have seen at the moment. I'm also really excited for the game that is coming after this one, because that's going to be pretty much our revenge matchup that we have, because Avalanche already fought against their enemy on the previous one. So, they actually lost. So it's a little bit of a revenge there. Well, thanks for taking a little bit longer than expected, honestly. I really don't want to call for a little for a pause or a break, because if it's mouse issues, I suppose it should be resorted rather quickly. I also don't want to, just have you guys right here while I'm just yapping without any of the action. Yeah, we're calling for ETA because one of the teams called Ready, which was the Phoenix team, in this case, Earth Gaming. But on the other side... Well, I don't know, guys. I think we might actually need to go to a break. So, alright, let me just cut it up real quick for you guys. You can actually take this opportunity to go ahead, get yourself some popcorn, get yourself a snack, and something to drink, perhaps a soft drink. Also, like I was mentioning, so go ahead and take the opportunity. We will go into a small break at the moment, and we are going to be right back as soon as we are back into the action. Ladies and gents, let's go. Alright, laddies, thank you very much for your time. I apologize for all that happened right there, of course, on behalf of everyone, but we are now ready and jumping into the action. So, as we can see, both teams are gonna be taking their positions. Orsa starting off also with Fury Fire, Magic Stick, also Quelling Blade. And yes, we are going to have a little something going on. They are trying to move into the Roshan speed just to make sure that nobody's going to try to move into them. But apparently, The Radiant team wants to make a move on the top triangle. There is a ward there, but they're smoked up. They'll have some time remaining there. They haven't seen him. Smoke isn't broken. They can absolutely smell something fishy going on, so they're just gonna trade it. Oh, Jesus. Well, now this is Dylan actually calling for a pause instead. He had enough time, if you ask me, to actually check whatever was happening. Okay, well, yeah, it's nothing big, apparently. But, well, I really thought we were going to have a little bit of a confrontation, but it's not going to happen. We have to smoke also on the other side, so the Dire team is going to start making a move. Be careful. Orsa could actually be caught right there. The smoke breaks, so he gets out of there. Is this going to be a trade for the runes? Yes, it is, apparently. No first blood. Orsa just gets out, goes straight up into the top camp. Disruptor following up. Actually sees him. There's no ability skilled yet. And here we go. Fantasy 19 on the Phoenix. Starting off also with Fadery Fires, Circlets, and Tangos. Marcy going with the Boots of Speed. Gonna have to be able to kite that Orsa, absolutely. Good idea, especially since you have a Yakiro. And on the bottom lane, you already have to Disrupt, doing his thing against the Weaver. Oh, okay, that's a really good Gleams, but also the Shadow Demon taking so much damage purely by auto attacks. Well, if there was an Invoker, he would have been Sunstruck. He's gonna have to use the Healing Soft, get back to full. But now we can look into mid, in which we already see the Storm Spirit getting a little bit of advantage and bragging a little bit about it also. Tons of damage being dealt against that Ember Spirit. A little slow right there on the Slate of Fist, but bottom we also have some damage. One of the Fury Fires is gonna be used. Tons of damage against Disruptor. He remains still alive. It's just gonna be, early on, a battle of resources. Oh, mid is certainly suffering a lot. That was really close. Very far being popped by Nelton in this case. Absolutely needs to make sure that he will not lose the advantage so early on. But we already have the first blood going on top. Oh, man. I can't believe I actually missed that. Because there was so much happening. Like, bottom, they were actually having a confrontation, as we can see right now. 17 is actually getting that kill. However, Mr. Pat Donald also taking some damage, as they are kind of diving him. He's all alone. Marcy going strong. Oh, he goes for the Phoenix, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's going to go down. There's nothing that this guy can do. Goes for the Phoenix. Tag. There it is. Rebound just to make sure he can get that kill. And the Phoenix ends up losing his life, though. Although he uses the Fury Fire also. Alright, starting off strong. As we can see on the fight recap, that's a 250 gold difference. Huh. Word change. Going for the Dire team. Oh, we are having a little bit more of that. Claims, and he saves himself with the Disrupt, and that's exactly why Shadow Demon is one of the strongest picks at the moment. Also, taking the time, letting you guys know, like I said previously, go ahead and check out all the information, because Stake is our official betting partner, so you can actually check all the information on the bottom panel before you, or on the chat. Just go ahead and take a look. You're definitely going to have fun. I do love the fact that Siren already has his bottle very early on in the game, as well as Ember Spirit, but the advantage is really, really clear. Don't really have a lot of action at the moment. Like, so many things are happening, but nothing is happening at the same time. What we do have is a little bit of a pull coming up from Mr. Austin, making sure that he can cut that short, that lane a little bit. I'm gonna try to deal some damage and deny the clarity also on the Marcy, taking a lot of damage. We all know Jacker's so strong at the moment. He's such a lane bully. They actually want to fight it aggressively. That could be really dangerous. That's a lot of damage he's gonna get. Magic 6 is also not charged enough. Only got 2 charges. You're playing with fire, quite literally. Be careful, Marcy. Now, Orza goes in aggressively, this time against the Phoenix, and of course, with the Jack Hero fire, dual breath, he's gonna deal a lot of damage. They go for the, Jack Hero. The rebound is right there. He's gonna get stunned. Watch out, though. Phoenix taking a lot of damage. Jack Hero might actually go down. Ooh. Whips out the Lotus at the perfect moment, actually. Goes down as well. But allows the kill to fall in. That's gonna be... Look at that. Disruptor coming from top. Actually gets for the gleams. That Marcy's barely surviving, but thanks to the Disruptor being there, that's just gonna be another kill falling in. 2 heroes dead. 2 for the Gust of 1. Really good stuff. Also on mid, the confrontation is getting a bit spicier now. Because Nilton is getting completely denied right there. With a lot of experience going down the drain. He has no charges on the bottle. Now, one thing that we need to take into consideration is that Marcy is approaching the mid lane. 5 minutes. It's 1 minute for the power rune still. And Marcy being so low on HP. Also, the support's already having rotations. I think that this rune is absolutely going to be for the mid laner, for the Storm Spirit. Marcy goes in aggressively against the Jack Hero. Gets the rebound. Blood grenades are also being used, and that's gonna be the kill. Easy for this guy. It's Fantasy is the one getting that one amazingly well done. Also, by the way, I forgot to talk about this because I'm really dumb, and I didn't. And also, being honest with you guys, like I really don't know like the players from the others from both teams, so I don't really know what to expect. But it is Fantasy 19. The Phoenix is not the support. He is the offlaner. As we all know, he's also a very, very strong offlaner. Oh! The Shadow Demon helping out. Of course, the run is actually going to be taken. That's going to be the illusion. And with the bottle chargers, the Siren is going to be able to get that kill. Beautifully played. Amazing job. The 6-minute fight on mid, as we were all expecting. But this time, the Shadow Demon comes in and helps out in a much better way than the Gleams from the Disruptor. He is the one losing his life on the process. And also denying Milton the rune and leaving him really, really low. So he's gonna be able to finally get level 6. He's gonna TP back to base. He's gonna get... Oh, but he gets denied! I cannot believe that just happened. Fair actually denies the teleport from the Fire Remnant. And now the Storm Spirit just goes in straight up for the kill. Oh god, that was an amazing play. This guy's absolutely reading this guy like a book. Now be careful though, for Storm Spirit, it's gonna take a lot of damage and gonna get glimpsed also. So he's gonna get punished. But yeah, it was really smart. The Shadow Demon doing an amazing job. Ferd just knows that the moment that this Ember Spirit gets level 6, he's gonna drop the Fire Remnant, and he's just gonna TP back to base to get the bottle and get back to fold and go back to lane. But he gets denied over there. And almost killed also by the Shadow Demon himself. So he is forced to get out of there, back into the lane. And manages to survive. But that actually costs 1 good kill. Interestingly enough, like we can see, we have the 7-5 on the score. 17 issues. He's gonna get ganked right now by the mid laner also. Beautiful double that we're seeing on top lane as well. The Phoenix, like I mentioned, just absolutely mowing down this guy. So I can't believe this. And the interesting thing about it is that we have a big difference on kills. That's a 10 and 6 now at the moment. In favor of Earth Gaming. But the problem is that the gold advantage is still a little bit for the Dire team. So it is still Legion holding on to the advantage just a little bit. But of course, it needs to be told is that our good Phoenix is on top of the scoreboard. He's racking up 4,100 gold already. Second place, that's going to be the Storm Spirit, which, as we all know, is doing a wonderful job. Lily denying that Ember Spirit. We're going to have a confrontation. And they go straight up into the Marcy, of course. The ultimate is also dropped. Spirit doing everything he can, but he's also out of mana at the moment. Here comes the chase. He's gonna get chased down by the Ember Spirit. He's really low. He's gonna chain. That's gonna be the activation of the Wand and the Fury Fire, but of course he finally goes down thanks to the Slate of Fist. But after all that happened, the most important thing, I think, is that Pori also kills the Storm Spirit. So that is a big shift on the gold, and this actually allows Earth Gaming to get back on track. We're going to have a little bit more of a fight also on bottom. That's going to be Marcy and Weaver going in strong against this Lord. Watch out, though. There's their Shadow Demon doing his thing. He's going to disrupt the Marcy. They actually go for the stun, but actually Weaver's so strong with those with the Swarm, reducing the armor of the enemy, and now it's only a matter of time before the Shadow Demon also goes down, activates the ult, but of course Storm Spirit goes in aggressively for the refract, takes down the Marcy. That's gonna be a little bit of a punishing action. But that was still a double kill, falling for the Weaver, by the way. Now Nilton on mid also does deal a little bit of damage, takes down Austin as he wants to try and help out. And look at that, very conveniently, that's gonna be a regen dropping for the Ever Spirit. Very, very conveniently. Quite interesting fights we're seeing at the moment. It's like the scale is tipping absolutely for one of the teams, which happens to be Earth Gaming. But also we have seen some really good fights, and I believe that the Earth Spirit was... I'm sorry, the Storm Spirit. Wait, did I call him an Earth Spirit? I'm getting confused with the name, Earth Gaming, so I'm sorry about that. But the Storm Spirit right now, like, I feel he's a very important piece of the puzzle if they actually want to be able to, you know, to just make this work out. And the fact that he just died currently and allowed the Weaver to get on top of the score right there on the net worth, I feel that's just gonna give away the opportunity for this guys to actually fight back. He's currently sitting 5-2, by the way, also on the kills. But meanwhile, the Ursa is getting absolutely denied. He's died 4 times already as a carry. That is not acceptable. Like, I know the mid laner got a lot of help from the support. Like, the Shadow Demon's been rotating everywhere. But he was left alone a little bit too long. Also, the Jackie are getting punished, by the way, by the Marcy and the Phoenix. They have an incredible way to actually get into the fight. And now that I think about it, yes, the rebound with the pick me up facet and the Phoenix being the tank, I think it's really strong. They could just drop right in front, deal a lot of damage, burn the enemy to death. It's also really sad to see that we're currently sitting at pretty much 11 minutes and the Shadow Demon doesn't have his ult, he doesn't have Purge. And Purge is such a strong ability. I feel like it's one of the most important abilities of his kid. Also, he is... He's actually upgrading the Seminate, starting off, which is really strange. I know it actually takes a lot of HP from the enemy. I mean, it currently takes away 11% after max health, by the way. 12% of max level. I know that's a lot of health, but at this moment, like very early on the game, I feel like it's not that good because the enemy doesn't have a lot of HP. So he does take the Promulgate facet. And I know he wants to get value out of that, but the problem is, I feel like maybe going for the Shadow Poison, for example, would have been a lot better, especially against the Disruptor, right? Because like he then can poke from far away. He can actually just wait for the enemy to have a lot of charges, disrupt, and allow the Slaughter to just go in, bash, and get the kill. It's pretty simple. But in this case, they actually go instead for another strategy, which is absolutely not really working out. We we have a huge advantage on the other side. Earth Gaming is just really having a blast at the moment. Every single one of them has their ult. It's 2 supports. Jackie also doesn't have Micropyre yet. The Urs are really struggling at the moment. He's got boots. He's got face boots, but just barely getting enough for Cornucopia. He hasn't really been able to get the anything else from that for the Battle Fury. We could be seeing. I mean, if they keep on, being annoying against the Ursa, like started catching him, punishing him, not allowing him to farm, we could be sitting in one of those games in which he's going to have a 16, 17-minute Battle Fury, and that would absolutely hinder his advance, because we all know that an Ursa, really well fed, is absolutely going to be strong. Now, I'm also kind of surprised to see that we were being this strong at the moment. I think he's going to be able to do an incredible job as well. He's got the Falcon Blade, he's got Power Threads, and now he is going for a Manta style. Manta style on the Weaver is not that bad, honestly. I mean, it's a really good item because of the attacks, the Geminate attacks, and also the what's it called? The little thing is the Bingus. Yeah, the Swarm. I keep forgetting about the Swarm. I just call them the bugs, man. But nonetheless, I mean, Weaver is a bug on itself. So man. But yeah, whenever he drops the bugs, like, he deals a lot of damage, he reduces armor, they deal attack damage, but also, since the other attacks are also going to be dealing damage from the Manta style, he's also going to be able to, just dispel the corrosive haze, which is also another of the reasons why he just wants to get that Manta as soon as possible. I feel like the moment Weaver gets that Manta, the game's pretty much going to be over. Then the snowball is just going to keep on getting bigger and bigger. Earth Gaming is in such a powerful position right now. They've been pushing the enemy. They already got the first tower, which is going to be from top. So imagine. That was, what, a 9 minutes tower? Even less, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it just went down. 10 minutes tower. 10 minutes tower. That's a lot of space taken out from the Ursa, so he's now reluctantly just happened to go into the jungle. I miss the old days of the Iron Talon, where you can just buy a jungle item, a forest item, and just stay in the jungle, no problem. You know what, guys? I actually think I have enough confidence with you, just to let everybody know. Because this is something like really personal, something I don't really like sharing, but I hope you guys don't burn me for this, but I used to be a League of Legends player. I was absolutely a League of Legends player. I started playing around maybe when the game came out, Season 2 more or less, so that was around 12 years ago. And I really liked that game. I felt it was nice. But of course, they started making changes, and I didn't like the direction in which the game was going. So I gave Dota a chance. And my journey has been really strange with Dota, because I started playing Dota after I hated League of Legends after the changes they made. Yes, I was a filthy League of Legends player. But the thing is that Dota was more similar to what the old League of Legends used to be. So right now it's trash. Let's just face it. League of Legends is trash. But Dota was more alike to what the original League of Legends was, and that's exactly why I like Dota. So I stayed with Dota, and then I started playing both games, for example, because my friends kept on playing League of Legends, and I mean, as a caster, I have to remain I have to keep up with all the changes, with all the games and everything, because I like dedicating myself to many of them. Also, Counter-Strike, you can actually see it right here on the CCT as well. Counter-Strike games get really, really good for South America, North America, and all the other ones. If you love games, of course, check out the other channels. We have a lot of content for you guys. But, yep, the thing is, I just decided, like, you know what, I absolutely prefer Dota, and now I have gotten quite the love for it. I am not a new Dota player gamer, but I probably could have racked up much more hours if I had stayed on Dota at the beginning. Currently maining Invoker also. I absolutely love Invoker. Favorite hero. By a league. And for many reasons. Unfortunately, they kind of nerfed them. They nerfed the Galorant facet because of the meatball. They made it smaller. It used to be a lot bigger. Then they nerfed, I think it was the damage also from the Sunstrike, in this case the Cataclysm. And after that change, like, I really liked the Wex facet. But I feel like EMP is really strong early on if you actually go for it, especially if you're playing as a support. And I find it to be a really good counter for the Medusa, for example, if you're not able to get an anti-mage. The enemy has a Medusa, like Invoker full Wex is a really good idea. It just drains a lot of mana, the shard with the MP. So yeah, I am a fellow Invoker enjoyer, and it's really interesting, right? Like I said, I was a League of Legends player, and now you can actually see me enjoying Invoker like nobody else. I absolutely love him. One of my favorite heroes, and I'm pretty good with it. I'm gonna boast about it. But my god, we are really taking a lot of time. I actually just told you my whole story as how I actually started with Dota and how it has been going along the way. And still we don't have the Shadow Demon coming back. Apparently, as we can see, I mean, yeah, internet issues. I don't really blame them for these things happening. Like, I don't want to sound like, how can I say it? It's so hard to explain. Oh, he's back! Woo! Okay, I don't want to sound like I'm being rude or like trash talking or anything, but it's South America. This kind of things happen all the time. It happens to me also. Like, we have a lot of power issues as well. We usually have a lot of issues with the internet connections. Like, it's stuff that is bound to happen, especially on other countries. The more to the south you go. We even had a situation with one of our casters, which was actually in the middle of an earthquake while he was casting a game. So it always happens. So I don't really blame him. Like, we can't really blame him for what's happening right now. But he finally gets back, so everything seems to be in order, and we jump straight back into the action at 11 minutes and 30 seconds now. That thinks he's level 10. That is huge. He is just one step behind the Storm Spirit. And look at the Orsa, he's level 7. That's a ton of damage from the Searing Chains, honestly. For the Storm Spirit. Oh. Uh-oh. Damage per sec. 100 damage? 2.25 seconds. That is 225 damage on the Searing Chains. Oh, there it is. He's back once again. All right. I love to see everybody actually hoping to see a lot happening from Earth Gaming. Oh, here they go. Another Searing Chain, and this time that Storm Spirit is going to be caught by the Static Storm. Of course, the Disruptor is piped to help out, but nothing's going to save him. He is absolutely going down. Also, the egg coming from the Phoenix. So that's the whole team pretty much on mid, doing everything they've got. Marcy popping the ult, dealing a lot of damage also against her. It goes down, and then in the end, Austin is also going to lose his life. That is just going to be pretty much, well, kind of a wipe. That's more than half the team just dying right now. Desperately, we're gonna see the Glyph fortification for the Dire team, but this mid tower is absolutely going down. More punishment coming in, and the gold advantage just got itself even bigger now.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I love to see you guys actually hoping for a lot to happen. And now, oh, look at that. He actually catch 17 Aegis. He actually wants to try and do something, but of course he's just way too weak. These guys are already really strong. I don't want to call it GG, but the fact that we got 2 supports that are just barely reaching level 6, this is huge. 13-minute mark. More punishment coming in. And now the offlaner, who was kind of comfortable. I mean, after all, he was alone. He was farming. He's got a Blink Dagger. Gets punished for it. Now we are also going to have another kill falling in. This time Storm Spirit helping out. Nope, he actually catches the Weaver. Gonna deny that. He's got no ult. That's a lot of damage. He could lose his life. Tukochi ult, but the dust comes in just at the perfect moment. No, what? What would you do with a Shadow Demon? You have to save yourself, not the enemy.
No honor.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Shadow Demon, what the hell was that? You have to save yourself so that the Storm Spirit could actually take down the Weaver while he was dusted. But no, he just kind of panicked right there, and even the attack actually travels enough, and he dies, even though he was actually on the disrupt. So now, of course, Static Storm is actually going to be used also, just trying to save his teammate. Oh my God, 14 minutes. That's going to be the yeah, the Shrine of Wisdom from one side. On the other one, it's still available. Nobody went for it. I wonder... I have a certain strange feeling that maybe Fer is not a Shadow Demon player, but he does have gold rank on it, so I'm surprised about it. Because that was like a really bad decision. We already have another kill falling in. They actually see this guy. They punish 17 issues. They're giving no truce at all. They're not allowing the enemy to breathe, and they want the blood everywhere they go. They keep on punishing, and they're making this snowball grow into an avalanche. Bottom tower's gone, mid tower's gone, top tower's gone. Ursa, how are you doing? Remember what I said? He was gonna get like a 16, 17-minute Battle Fury? I think it's gonna be 17. Nah, 16 maybe. 15 minutes, he's just one item away. Gonna keep on farming. At least he hasn't really been disrupted anymore. But they're absolutely gonna chase him down. Fair placing the wards right here to ensure that his carry can farm. Oh, there we go. That's gonna be a Marcy going in aggressively. Nothing's gonna save this Jack Hero. He actually drops the ice wall, but of course, Nailton is also gonna be right there to help out. Drops the Serene Chain. Drops the Slate of Fist just to get closer. There's just gonna be another kill. I think it was kind of an overkill, honestly, from the Marcy using the ult, especially when 3 teammates were really getting closer. But hey, they just have to make sure he goes down, right? Why would you give them even a little bit of a chance?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Also, strangely, like, the top tower is taking so much damage only from the pushes. We have the confrontation going on. We have a little bit of a fight, but that is gonna be the Shadow Demon caught and destroyed. It goes down in the hands of Fantasy after he disrupts Nilton. But of course, the Phoenix deals a lot of damage, and I have been a victim to those kind of Phoenix as well. So now the whole team with a huge advantage, 6k gold advantage actually. With that Weaver sitting at 9,300 gold, that Phoenix at 8,000 gold. They're gonna go for a Roshan right now. There's nothing that can stop them, and they have all the ults available also once more. That's gonna be a free rush. That's probably just gonna translate into another free tower. 3 of them. There's just so much pressure being applied. So much pressure being applied at the moment. Yep, here it goes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Your shine has fallen to the Radiant.
Well, the middle tower actually went down, unfortunately for them. But they do get Roshan. They give it to Porty, so he's the carry, he's the Weaver. He's just around the corner of actually getting the Manta style. Warrior, Marcy with the sentry. And get that dynam. Gonna buy it. Wow. I mean, we just need to look at the gold advantage and how things are going. 26 kills against 9. And if you think about it, Earth Gaming, Disruptor is the only one who doesn't have killing spree at the moment. The rest of them, they all do. So, if Legion manages to get at least a couple kills, I believe that's going to tip the scale a little bit, but it's going to be so hard. Top tower taking a lot of damage right there by the Weaver. They, of course, want to make a move. Wonder if this Weaver is going to go... No, he's going to try to go Daedalus after the Manta style. So we're not going to see him with a... what's it called? The item? The Scythe? I mean, not the Scythe of Bites, the one item that is... looks like a Scythe. Oh my god, what is going on with me today? Well, we already have a little bit of a fight. Oh my god, Austin's just getting punished so much. Jesus. That Weaver just eating the supports. Also, we have a little bit of a fight going on the bottom triangle. That's gonna be Slaughter just barely surviving, but the chase keeps on going. Searing Chain's gonna come up any second now. Saved by Fair. Just barely, but now they're just gonna trade targets. They're gonna go straight up for him. That Marshall deals a lot of damage also with the ult activated. And it's gonna be a little bit, bit of a trade. Saving his own carry. And let me check it, because I know what item I'm looking for. I'm just kind of dumb. I just became Ogre Magi for a second, so I have to stupid. Desolator. Yeah, Desolator. In my defense, it is a Scythe. It is the picture of a Scythe. But it is a Desolator. So I was wondering if Weaver was going to go Desolator. Probably early on, especially since he already has a lot of kills. So he can just snowball out of that. But he decides to go for the Daedalus. And I also thought that they were going to use him a little bit more aggressively to be pushing towers with the Deso. But nah, they just want to go for the kill straight up, like they don't really need it. It's all about just making sure the enemy gets punished, gets killed. Tons of damage from the Daedalus. Now we are going to have a smoke from the Legion team. They want to make a move at the moment. They're chasing. They're looking for anything to happen. They know that the enemy is going to be located on the Tormentor. And actually, it takes Dylan down. That's incredible. That's already going to be one of them. He's not going to be able to use the Starlight Storm. A lot of damage is being dealt, but everyone is getting decimated right there. Oh my god, they actually tried to do something, but the Phoenix is a beast. And Nilton dealing so much damage. Weaver is going to lose his life. No, he's actually going to survive that. Oh my god. As we say in Spanish, le salió el tiro por la culata. Ladies and gents, this guy just got countered, and they tried to do something as the Tormentor was in stake, but no, they get completely denied. Mars is gonna pause right now, maybe something happened, but I am going to be honest with you guys. After losing such a fight like that, I think things are really, really gonna go towards a specific way in this game. Ursa sitting with only Blink Dagger and the Battle Fury. At least the Blink Dagger came out a lot faster. He got that in only 4 minutes after the Battle Fury, so that's okay. But, I mean, you could just compare that, for example, with Weaver. He's just around the corner to get a Shard. He's actually going to go for the Shard right now. So with the Daedalus, he's going to be dealing a lot of damage on the Shuguchi. He has the Aegis, he has Falcon Blade, he's got a Manta style, Dragonlance. It's just completely different itemization. It was all about the draft. All about the draft. I really thought the Shadow Demon was going to be able to do even a lot more. I thought that the Slaughter was really going to help out against the Weaver, but every single one of them had such a tough laning phase. Even though a couple kills fell in, even though they were actually holding on to the advantage for a little bit with the gold, they were just completely decimated. And I think that the gear that set everything in motion was the Marcy and the Phoenix, especially the Phoenix. Because the Phoenix just completely shut down the Ursa. allowing his teammate to go and help out mid lane. So also we have a little that's exactly how everything snowballed. So also the Disruptor, like we mentioned, he's a great counter to the Storm Spirit. So although the Storm Spirit had advantage on mid, Feral lost his life a little bit too much. The Storm Spirit just got countered. They just keep on punishing, and the Phoenix has been doing a fantastic job. Currently sitting 10-2. Oh my god. That is huge. Also, he's got the Shiva's Guard, of course, so not only he is going to be dealing a lot of damage, but also the Ember Spirit. Has Spirit Vessel, by the way. The Disruptor also is going to deal a lot of damage with the Static Storm. I really thought that without the Static Storm, the fight that we had right there on the Tormentor was going to go the other way around, but no. Even without it, they were still able to just decimate him. The damage was there, and these guys are just way too tanky. Oh, we're going to have a smoke, and they want to go for a fight. Ember Spirit is going to be spotted right there with the Watcher, but they're just pretty much baiting at the moment. Shugoshi just to get in closer, and they want to go for the Jack Hero. No, they actually instead opt for the Storm Spirit. Gets got once again on the silence from the Static Storm and the Glaive, so he's not getting out of there. Now, of course, Ferris, the next one going down. He's absolutely destroyed. Tons of damage being dealt by Fallowy and, of course, by the Weaver himself. Now the next one falling down is going to be the Jack Hero. Austin can't not really get out there. Nah, not at all. I mean, he even uses Charge of Spirit Vessel just to be sure. But I love the way that this guy just nonchalantly, Pori nonchalantly just keeps on dealing damage to the mid tower. Aegis, not a bit used, just gonna be a refresh right here. Oh, that's gonna be the backdoor protection popping at the last moment. But that was a lot of damage being dealt right there to the tower. So after winning that initial altercation, Storm Spirit goes down. They just wait for the wave. That's gonna be a second tier 2 tower being destroyed. Right now, the scale is tipping a little bit more. 35 kills against 10. This time it's Orsa being disconnected. My god, what is going on? And the gold advantage is also 11k. That's, if you think about it, that's around 3 small items for the whole team. And by saying small items, I'm not saying smallest items. Like, for example, support items, like maybe a Force Staff, like maybe a Glimmer Cape, which are around 2200 gold. No. I mean small items, like, for example, what could it be? Maybe like a Mage Slayer, maybe like a Shadow Blade, 3200 gold. Skull Basher. Anybody guess has Skull Basher? No, not yet. And it's not necessarily needed right now, but I was just wondering. But yeah, that's like 3 good items for your team. So that's a big difference at the moment. Or if you really want to compare, for example, one of the big ones, that would essentially mean like, I don't know, Butterfly Dispenser. Like, that's just 2 big items for one of the teams. Now we also have our good old friend 17 inches getting chased by the Marcy. And, of course, the Weaver following up. He's really fast, though. He's going to go for the teleport. And is he going to get caught? Yes, he is. Ooh, but Weaver actually decided to run the other way. Doesn't go for the fight. Now, be careful, though. That is going to be your teammate helping out. He's on the high ground, though. The missed chance is right there. That's going to be the blink. And the final shot finally lands. Woo, really close. We just really saw that one close. I'll be honest with you guys, but the Blank Dagger just gets out of the cooldown on the perfect moment, and I love how they were actually chasing, but the Weaver just goes instead to thinking that they were just gonna disengage, and no, the Marcy just gets in there at the perfect moment, denies the TP, and allows the kill to fall in, and that's exactly how you keep making mistakes that allow the enemy to get even bigger, because that is an extra kill for the Weaver. How much gold was it? 376 plus 155.
Under attack.
Now bottom tower is definitely gonna be punished because of that. Nobody can contest it. Manta Style not gonna be used. There's no need for it. And he wants to save the Dispel just in case. Slaughter's right there on bottom. Actually trying to get a little bit of money from the camp. Well, things are not looking good for one of the teams, I'll tell you that, guys.
Dire are scanning.
Well, we were just having a couple calm moments. But now we reached the 25-minute mark, so we all know what that means. Big items are just about to start showing up. BKBs also. Now, the Marcy going for a Niels, I absolutely like that. Speaking of the Niels, there it is in action. Because it's also a dispel. That Ursa dealing a lot of damage right there, but he's also gonna get countered. That's gonna be the enrage being activated, but he's gonna be ruined for the moment in which he's using it. Be careful though, Marcy taking a lot of damage. Ember trying to do what he can, but the prolonged fights, like we mentioned, is actually what helps out. However, our good friend Weaver gets in there at the perfect moment, deals a lot of damage to him, and now Nilton is the one just claiming that kill for himself. Right at the end. Yeah, they were just guiding that Ursa for long enough. Well, the carry is dead for 30 seconds. Weaver is absolutely going to take the advantage right here to actually push a little bit. Not wasting any second. No, he does not. They opt for a different strategy, apparently. Yep, they just want to go for the farm. Has the shard, by the way. Has the Daedalus also. Does he have an item incoming? No. Oh, they're going to catch my man. Jack Hero once again getting punished. 1, 2, 3 hits. That's all it takes. On the other side, we're gonna have the confrontation from the Shadow Fiend still dying. He is using those disrupts in such a weird way. Tries to save his teammate though. Also, Storm Spirit gets out of there, just barely surviving. Not really much they can do, but Roshan is up, and now this is just gonna be an easy call for this guys to actually go for it. Earth Gaming currently sitting on the spotlight. On a pedestal, if you ask me. Doing an incredible job against the Legion. That's gonna be a free Roshan. I think that the Weaver could have probably just taken the bottom tower, using the Manta style also. But they actually just decided to go for the Jack Hero, secure the Roshan right here. Also, I haven't seen a single good Macropire. Oh, they catch him. They catch him. Watch out, though. He's slowed. Here come the claims. Yes, there it is. They're gonna get that slaughter. No. He is saved by the disrupt. Just at the nick of time. Had BKB also available, but no need to use it there. As his teammate. Yeah, I haven't really seen a good Macropire. Also, like, Demonic Purge could absolutely help out against the Marcy, but I haven't seen it being used correctly. As an Eels. Oh, they just got completely countered. There's nothing these guys can do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, here they go. Good friend gonna TP out. Aegis for the Weaver. The Roshan banner is actually gonna be kept by the Ember Spirit, who's also gonna use his Arcane Rune because we have a little bit of a confrontation going on right here. The Static Storm actually catching our guy. Of course, the BKB is popped by the Storm Spirit. A lot of damage. Come on, Jack Hero, do your thing. Let's go. Tons of damage. Finally, a little bit of a payback for what happened previously. However, the Weaver was not on that fight. He actually wants to try something here. That could be really dangerous, though. Finds the Jack Hero. Gets the Ice Path. Be careful. Woo! Forced to use his ultimate. Gonna go for the Jack Hero, but he actually gets dusted right there. Survives just barely. That's gonna be the rush. The Aegis beat pop. Oh no, what a way to tip the scale right back. That's gonna be the godlike kill streak completely ended. That is 4 players dead, actually. Although they had Roshan, and all that happened because they went into a confrontation without the Weaver. And then in the end, he just decides to try to go and chase a support for no reason. And just gives his life away. That is a ton of gold being wasted. Look at that. 1,775 gold change from only the Weaver kill. Only the Weaver kill. But at the great scheme of things, that's from 11k down to 3k gold advantage. Of course, they're gonna get punished because of that. Everything is gonna get pushed. Oh, finally, a little bit of a chance to breathe from this, guys. The Dire team finally seeing a little bit of light outside. Outside the window. The sun is shining once again. And it's not a sunstrike. But that's always good news. Jesus, that's exactly how you throw away games. Especially after winning that fight we saw before on the Tormentor. Right now, the Orsa, of course, is just gonna solo it. That's gonna be a shot for him. Oh my god, that's another 1,400 gold being retrieved right there. Beautifully done. And now with the shard, I mean, the Urshiok's gonna apply 3 Fury Swipes to the enemies. So that's gonna be a very easier way to actually take down probably the Phoenix, the Weaver, or even the Marcy. What's the Phoenix getting right now? He gets a Side of Buys. Ah, interesting. I was talking about Scythe, not a Side of Buys, but actually the Desolator. But I think I probably rigged something on his mind, and he went like, oh, you know what? I think it's a great idea. And it's a great way to actually, ooh. Gonna be another kill. Valowy getting punished. My god, this guy's just got a little bit too confident, and they're getting punished for it. But yeah, Side of Buys is a great way to actually deal with that Orser, right? Like, he actually, they actually engage him, buys him, scythe him. And this will allow a little bit of a window, especially for the Weaver, to deal a lot of damage. That they can pretty much melt anyone. But they need to make sure that they get the right target. It has to either be the Orsa or the Storm Spirit. That's going to be their little window of opportunity. However, the Storm Spirit also does have a Side of Buys himself. That's actually going to be the Skull Basher on the Orso also, like I mentioned previously. Yeah, we're seeing good items now. Oh. That's going to be a smoke. These guys are looking for blood. They're making a move into the lower triangle. And this little poor Disruptor could actually get caught right there, but the whole team is right there also in position. They're going to see him. Oh. Nothing's gonna happen right there, but instead, oh, the stun from the creeps! They actually catch Fantasy. I cannot believe that just happened. Porter losing his life so incredibly quick, he can't even use the ult. Now, of course, the Ember Spirit needs to get out of there. But the Storm Spirit gives chase. That's gonna be a Static Storm, just to make sure that they can actually hold on alive. Oh, no. My god, that is so unfortunate. Is this gonna be the comeback, guys? Holy... Ishi meow meow. Oh god, and the stun from the creeps just comes in clutch at the perfect moment. Just allows that to happen. I cannot believe it. Remember when I talked about the gods of Dota actually giving luck to one of the teams? Well, I think that is all as lucky as you can get. Now, we're also going to have a confrontation against the Storm Spirit. He's also going to get Hex right there. So, oh, tons of damage. That Mars is not going to survive. Siren is going to be the one claiming that kill on the other side first, trying to do everything he can. Disrupts the Ember Spirit. He's just going to get out of there. That's just gonna be one kill for free, as there is nobody out there to actually help out with the damage. That Storm Spirit currently sitting at 18 stacks of Galvanized. The mid tower also getting punished by the creeps and by the Jack Hero. Of course, the Phoenix goes in aggressively. That's gonna be a TP, gets biased. That's gonna be denying the TP. Gets Ambition, glimpse right back. Ember Spirit going in. And Searing Chains popping at the perfect moment, just finally getting that kill against Austin. A little bit of payback for what has been happening all along the game. At least after the 25-minute marks, remember, I told you guys that was the moment in which things could get even more interesting. Whew. Well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tower just taking a little bit of chip damage right there with the waves pushing. You know what? I feel like many mistakes happening from Earth Gaming. I feel they're just a little bit too confident. They're a little bit too split around the map, especially the Weaver. He wasn't there for a very special fight they had to win, the one in which he had the Aegis, to be able to just get that fight, win that, and just push mid, get the barracks. It didn't happen because of his fault. I'm gonna say it. It was his fault. He should have been there. And also the opportunity to actually go and push the bottom tower also with the Manta style. Like, it's just little decisions that, by the book, they just cost a lot, and they definitely have been really tough moments for them. That's gonna be BKB pop from the Storm Spirit as he pushes on mid. Big mistake. Big mistake. That's gonna be BKB being used, bringing him down to the 6-second duration and putting it on a 75-second cooldown. They're gonna drop a smoke. Be careful. They actually want to do something right here. They actually smoked. They actually see one. Oh, that's gonna be our good old friend Dylan caught. Incredible damage we're seeing from the Storm Spirit, honestly. Also with the Parasma. They're gonna try to chase down Ember. Of course, we're gonna see the buyback from Dylan. As you also get the courier. Be careful though, on top. My boy's gonna get caught. That's the Micropire. This time it's gonna be the Ember Spirit getting on the lockdown. Oh! The Gem of True Sight has actually been dropped. That's gonna be another buyback. Static Storm all the way on the back lane. However, on the front, we're gonna have the Jack Hero falling, losing his life. Bear still alive, barely surviving. The Marcy doing everything she can with the ult activated. That's gonna be the heals on the Storm Spirit. Slardar very tanky, but taking a lot of damage from 40. Still being chip. That's damage misses though. Oh, so many misses. The high ground. That's gonna be Pat O'Donnell taking down finally the Marcy, and in the end, 17 issues is gonna go down thanks to the Ember Spirit Vessel. Well, a lot happened right there. That's gonna be a huge shift on the gold. 3 buybacks used on that fight. 1 of them from Austin, 2 of them from the other side, from the Disruptor and the Ember Spirit. Kind of works out, but in the end, everything has tilted. Storm Spirit deals so much damage. He's so strong at the moment. Level 25, by the way, also. Oh, they're going for the rush. I love how they actually nerfed the lifesteal on the Roshan for Orsa, so he cannot really, like, do it alone anymore. But yeah, it's too risky. They know that Weaver is right there. Deals a lot of damage. Remember when I said Weaver should have gone maybe with the Desolator? He straight up went for the Daedalus. And I'm not gonna say it's a bad idea, but you can get a lot when you're ahead from a Daedalus. And he doesn't take that opportunity, so now they lose the advantage they had previously. And it just puts him in a position in which he is gonna go for a Butterfly. But yeah, this just makes it the big snowball that the Earth Gaming team actually became. Just completely melted down. Okay, that's Roshan being a vieja chismosa, as we usually say, screaming, letting the enemy know that they're there. Oh, careful, we're gonna have something going on right here. Oh, he gets spies, but of course he gets out of there. No problem for Slardar, he's tanky. And nobody can actually follow up Fantasy 19, so. Wow. 39-minute game we have, guys.
Radiant are scanning.
39 minutes. We are kind of used to see them end around the 27, 28, 30-minute mark if you allowed a game to actually snowball as much as possible. But I feel like Earth Gaming lost the opportunity. So it's one of those situations in which you either have like a 30-minute game and it finishes, or you're gonna go to a 50-minute game or 60-minute game probably. But the barrier was crossed. And both teams just getting really close. I actually wanted to do a Roshan. And pop the spell block. Roshan right now currently holding the Roshan's banner, a cheese, and the refresher shard. We're gonna go for it. Be careful though, that's just gonna be good friend Orza being the one inside of the pit. The only one. They're kind of chipping it down. Oh, just baiting the enemy also, but they cannot get Fantasy. He's actually hiding right there on the trees. Could have gone really bad. But well, Roshan finally does go down, and he's gonna get the refresher. We're gonna get the Roshan banner for Jakiro also. The cheese. Cheese would have been better on Slaughter if you ask me, especially since he's only holding the Dust of Appearance. Anyways. Also, the Rush banner is still available for Ember Spirit. We have 2 of them. Having the Rush banner available for both teams pretty much just means that whoever wins the next team fight might actually just end the game. Because you're going to be able to drop the Rush banner. I mean, they're going to be able to deal a lot of damage right on the tower. And after forcing the first Glyph of Fortification, it's gonna be Tormentor also. This time for Austin. That's huge. But yeah, after using the first Glyph of Fortification, like, if you could straight up make it for the throne. Like, yeah, the Glyph is gonna be refreshed, but if you have the banner and the rest of the team is dead, like, you can just go straight for the throne, drop the Roshan's banner right there, and they can actually counter that Fortification a second time. So that could just be the end of the game at the moment. I feel like the carriers have enough damage. But still need to see what happens. We have Ursa with the MKB already completed, has a Monkey King Devour, and BKB also on the backpack. Bottom tower is gonna get pushed. Weaver has a butterfly, he has been countered there. Oh my god. Things are getting tough. They don't decide to push bottom though. They actually split. That's gonna be fair going somewhere else, all alone. He's gonna get caught right here. No, he wants to go straight up again at the Marcy, but of course the Storm Spirit can actually join from half of the map. So he just goes in aggressively. On bottom, we do have a little bit of a confrontation, some payback as Austin gets taken down. But we still have something going on top. Siren takes down a kill, a double kill in this case, but oh, that's gonna be also popping the BKB. Is not able to get out of there. Tons of damage from the Weaver. That's also going to be Marcy buying back just to be able to get down the Path to Donald. That's going to be huge. Great value. Great value. Not having the Storm Spirit getting baited on top actually allows that fight to happen and go in the way of Earth Gaming. So once again, the balance tips a little bit more. Ursa is dead. He actually lost Roshan right there. The cheese is actually given to the Storm Spirit. We still have the Refresher Shard, which he didn't use because he wasn't on that fight. Jesus. So, yeah, now is the moment. Do we have buybacks available for the carry? Ursa doesn't have a buyback. He's currently sitting at 87 seconds. Oh, no. Flarder does have his. Remember when I said this could just be the moment in which one team fight could mean the end? This could actually be it. Currently sitting on a little bit of a pause. But yeah, we have the banner available on the Ember Spirit. Weaver's still alive, has a Butterfly and a Daedalus. They can just push straight up mid, and I think that is actually the call they're making at the moment. Unless, I mean, they have to at least force the Slaughter buyback at the moment. But that is just the way the things are gonna go right now. They need to make a move aggressively. And also, the middle tower is low on HP. It's currently sitting at, let me pick it just to know. Yeah, that's around 30% HP on the middle tower, so he can just get taken out rather quickly. Marcy has ult on 35 seconds, so that's also another opportunity to just push the tower aggressively and effectively. They could probably get the tower here. Getting ready. Don't see them actually pushing as a team. Amber Spirit going top, just making sure he can actually defend that tower. Wave's gonna crash once more. We have the movement going on. The outpost is gonna be taken by the Marcy, in this case, Followy. who has been doing an incredible job with those buybacks, honestly. I have to give it to this man. Like, he buybacks at the perfect moment every single time just to be able to get right back on track, right back in the fight, and allow the scale to tip. So yeah, that's gonna be... Oh, no, but Weaver's all alone. Why are you all alone? Of course, yeah, he's absolutely gonna go down. That's the Storm Spirit dealing so much damage right there. The Static Storm comes in a little bit late. He's gonna be kind of safe from the egg and the Static Storm, but the stun folds in. That's gonna be the Roshan banner being played on the middle. Finally does go down side him, losing a lot of gold and giving a lot of gold right there. That's gonna be the barracks for this team. Slaughter just about to pop out. You have to make sure you can get it. Watch out though. Tons of damage. Mars losing his life. Ranged barracks at 12 HP. Melee barracks who were not hold. And what a waste of a banner. I'll say it. What a waste of a banner. They shouldn't have used it there. Could probably just save it for the next one. Ember Spirit gonna be chased down. He's gonna get burst also. Oh yeah, you're not getting away. Poseidon doing such an incredible job for his team. Also single-handedly killing the Weaver. Not allowing him to even use the time lapse. It was like it's such bad synchronizations I'm seeing. Like, he doesn't use the BKB, he doesn't use the Manta style. He is not saved by his teammate with the Static Storm also. Like, he's the one, for some reason, frontlining for their gaming. So those are the kind of things that I'm seeing right there that are just straight up mistakes. Now, also the Orsa has a shield rune at the moment. So he's currently really shielded. That's gonna be the top tower being pushed. Of course, nothing can actually stop this guy. The Ember Spirit's dead. Weaver popping out in only 2 seconds right now. But he can just get absolutely deleted once more. The Storm Spirit is just patiently waiting while he pushes bottom, but he can join the fight no problem. He's got 25 galvanized stacks, so that is 8.5 extra mana regeneration he has. Of course, they engage against the Ursa, but like I said, nothing's gonna stop him. That's gonna be the top tower. Oh, and now it's just a matter of playing the cat and the mouse. Middle tower getting pushed right there. Gonna get glimpsed. No static storm yet. Gets the enrage, pops the BKB, and wants to TP out. Nothing's gonna stop him. So the rest of the team actually goes for the back lane. That's gonna be the Jack Hero getting cut off. He's absolutely gonna lose his life. Also gets bested. A bit of an overkill once more with the Marcy's ult. No problem. 1 minute cooldown. Middle tower did go down, however. There was a catapult right there doing the job. So at least the Slaughter gets the job done. 2 barracks being opened for the Dire team. Legion getting right back on track, and also with a 16k gold advantage. Oh-wee, things are getting even more interesting now.
Radiant are scanning.
Both teams are doing wonders, honestly.
Dire are scanning.
Have a little bit of a scan.
Dire are scanning.
And the Shadow Demon pushing alone on bottom. Oh, now we're gonna have the push on mid. They want to get those barracks. Weaver takes care of it. But why is he frontlining? I don't get it. I know that the team is right there to help him out. And that's pretty much easy barracks right there. I mean, nobody answers to them. They were somewhere else, and the TPs were not available. Just right now, Slaughter actually TPs back to base, but that's a little too late. Free barracks, no problem. But as I was saying, like, I know that the Weaver can just escape thanks to the Sikuchi. I know he can escape because of the time lapse. I know he has the BKB available also, just in case. But the rest of the team is also right there, of course. He's absolutely helping out. But they're too far away. And it has happened before. They're just a little too far away. So whenever they need to react, they're not going to be able to react fast enough to save the Weaver. Or to at least get a kill in exchange for the Weaver. Oh, Storm Spirit. He wants to go aggressively. That's going to be... Oh. Bit of your own medicine. Great kill we're seeing right now. I cannot believe that damage from Siren. Takes an incredible double kill. 2 players absolutely deleted. That's Valory and Milton out of the equation for the moment. 117 seconds dead for the Ember Spirit. Ursa popping the BKB and the ult dealing so much damage. Being kept alive also thanks Ooh, to his teammate, the Phoenix, doing everything he can. A couple more buybacks. We're going to see right now as 40 loses his life, but he wants to get back in the fight. He loses again his life. Ladies and gents, that's gonna be the dieback on the Weaver. I cannot believe that just happened. And that's gonna be easy barracks for top, easy barracks for middle, and I have to say it. The start of the show, that's gonna be the Storm Spirit. This is practically GG at the moment. Am I mistaken? Where's the banner? Roshan banner was used previously. Oh, they're not gonna have it. But that's just gonna be megas at the moment. Nothing can stop this guy. That's 100 seconds, 90 seconds dead on the Weaver with no buyback available. Also the same thing for the Ember Spirit. And yep, Dylan is calling the GG. Well played. Ladies and gents, that's just gonna be the end of the game. In a surprising turn of events in which Earth Gaming was doing an incredible job. But in the end, it is Legion Gaming getting back on it. They do not want to give up. They keep on fighting. And after an incredible job, they managed to get the comeback. I cannot believe that's the way that things actually developed all the way through the game. On a 49-minute game, like I mentioned, it was either going to be a 50-minute game or a 31. It happened to be a 49 minutes with 30 seconds. And with an incredible disadvantage, sitting under for 49 kills on 34, Legion Gaming still managed to get the gold advantage and do their job accordingly. Amazing stuff that we are seeing right now from Legion, but of course, ladies and gents, this is just the first game of the matchup. We're still gonna have another one coming up because we still need to find out who will make it into the playoffs. And now, Earth Gaming is having a rough time because they pretty much gave away the opportunity of actually getting the first one. So, let's just go ahead and jump into a small break, and we're gonna be right back as soon as we can because we still need to find out who will come out on top on this. in the future, like what heroes are broken at the moment, what strategies you can actually pull off, like what every single piece of information that you can get out of the pro plays, so that you can exploit it and do better yourself. And Pudge is one of those heroes that has seen competitive play, but it's always a double-edged sword, so I don't really know exactly where he can actually be, what his plays will be on this team composition. Because you have a Razor. If you pull a Razor, not a good idea. You have a DK. If you pull a DK, not the best idea. He's also really tanky. He can survive. If you pull a Yakiro, that would be the best case scenario, but he's always going to be on a safe spot. They have the, what's it called? The Hoodwink. They have Hoodwink, which is also going to be always like on a very safe spot. He can actually have the skirmish, you know, between the trees and everything. You can't really catch him. If they finally catch him, it's certainly going to be quite a beating he's going to receive. But then the other one's going to be Ursa. If they catch the Ursa, that would be great in a certain sense. But if he manages to pop out the ult, that is just pretty much going to be the end for the Pudge. I mean, he's just going to get deleted right there, especially on the mid game. Not necessarily on the late one or the early game, but in the mid game, I feel like the Pudge can definitely get punished because he doesn't really have that many stacks, depending on how he actually performed, right? But he's not really going to have a lot of stacks. Ursa will definitely be dealing a lot of damage because of the claws. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. I feel like things are gonna be really, really interesting between us. But of course, I'm just getting ahead of myself. This is all just speculation. What we do know is that Legion Gaming actually managed to turn back around the game on the previous one against all odds. So maybe we could have a little bit of the same. And I'm already doubting the guys that actually won on the previous one. So that's certainly something that is not accepted. It's time for a change of events. Ursa is going to be on the other side. It's going to be for Earth Gaming. I wonder what the DK really has at the moment. Time to cut you off. Well, we are just pretty much in a little bit of a pause right here while we wait for everything to get ready. And oh boy, are we going to get ready, ladies and gents. This is just a little bit of a pause, the calm before the storm. Because right now, both sides need to see who will make it into the playoffs. There they go. The game's getting on paused. Smoke gonna be used? Maybe? No smoke yet. No smoke yet. Both teams making a move. You can actually see the Radiant teams. The Radiant team's actually a little bit more split. I really wanted to see the Largo, honestly. Largo in action. All right, both teams in place. Oh, the Pudge wants to go for the cook. Be careful. That's gonna be the whole team right there. Smoke is broken. Oh, they're gonna catch him. That's also gonna be the stun coming from the Hoodwink. Tons of damage. Yeah, you're not. He doesn't even hook anything. He couldn't even get the damage dealt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, ladies and gents, as we already start off with the first blood being driven, in this case by Earth Gaming once again, I want to remind everybody that you can actually go ahead and use the code that we just presented right there on Stake, because they are now our official betting partners. So go ahead and check out all the information that we have on the banners. The code is CCT35, CCT35, and you can actually get $5 every single day for 7 days. So that's the whole week in which you will be receiving $5, so that you can get $35 on the clock in total. And that is the best way that you can actually go ahead and enjoy and make your matches even more interesting and personal. Because now, then you can also have something a little bit at stake. Now, we are going to see Fer doing a wonderful job with the Tusk, actually slowing the creeps, making sure he blocks them with the ice shards also. So the lane is going to crash into the tower. No, good job by Porty, actually denying that from happening. Preventing the clash into the tower. Really good stuff. Pro plays, ladies and gents. In case that you, don't do that on your regular matches, go ahead and do it. That's one of the things that That's really interesting. Well, that's gonna be the first kill of the courier. It's gonna be for Fair, taking down the courier of 40. 25 extra gold. And actually denying a little bit of something right there. Bottom. Not much happening. Mr. Donald Duck farming happily as always. Still has charges on the shield. Oh, we already had the first one. It seems that 17 each just actually takes down Dylan. Somehow. And I wonder where that happened. Because they were actually located all the way into their triangle on top, so... Well, it seems Dylan just got punished there. We have the middle lane confrontation as well as bottom. Valerie taking a little bit of damage. He's down to 300 HP. Of course, he's just a tangle for that. Oh, that's going to be a stun. Just battle of the supports. You know how it goes. You just got to make sure you can defend those wards. Like, give your life for a sentry, right? Always nice, always good. And the mid lane confrontation is also really interesting because, well, yeah, Siren's dealing so much damage against that DK. I mean, Milton's really having a bad time, even though he has the Fire Breath. But Enhanced Bottle also is perfectly holding the lane equilibrium as well. Has the upper hand in every way. It's actually top dragon, so to speak. He's got 15 creeps, 16 last hits. So he's got a pretty good net worth at the moment. Mr. Donald just making sure that he can actually deal a little bit of damage right there. And Fair doing his thing, just driving the attention away. Wants to pull that wave into the side of the tower. Just gonna bring it over. Oh wait, is he actually bringing it down mid? So that the Grandma can actually farm even more? That would be an interesting strategy. But no, he's just gonna take it behind the tower just for the puck to actually farm for the offlaner. It would be really bad to actually hurt the Pudge so early on, especially when he needs a little bit of money to be able to start getting stacks. He already has one, by the way. So he pulls it. And he didn't pull it behind the tower, also. It was just right back on their side of things. Also, Nilton, being the Dragon Knight, he actually puts the second point on his Dragon Blood. So he's really gonna have a lot of defense, a lot of regen right there. So now he can actually withstand stronger fights. Oh, Falloway, the claims coming in perfectly, allows that heal to fall in. Really good stuff we just saw. And that is a kill that Pat Donald is gonna claim himself. Really, really good. Uh-oh, we have a little bit of a fight on mid now. Watch out, Furry comes in to help. The Red Dragon, Nilton. Is he... No, he's got Green Dragon, by the way. So he's got corrosive hits. Oh, the Pudge is joining the fun now. Wants to get that hook. No, they're too far away. On bottom. The eternal fight of the supports. They just want to make sure that they can get this creep. And oh. I can't really see who actually got it. I think it was Falloway with the chestnut right there with the right there with the acorn. I actually wanted to click right there on the Dragon Knight just to see what he actually has. The Reaser right now currently is gonna get ganked. Ferris right to join the fun. Austin's still gonna take a lot of damage. Blood Grenade gonna be dropped. But of course, that's just gonna be a support in exchange of... Oh! A support in exchange... No! The shards were not quite there. Come on, Fair. What a miss. That could have been a beautiful double. It doesn't happen, though. But like we said, I mean, it was just an exchange of support for a core, so I would take that any day. That's just going to put the carry also in a very much comfortable position. But I do have to say, Ursa is farming like there's no tomorrow. No one is bothering this Ursa at all. He's in the most comfortable position of the whole game. Granny doing his thing also on mid. Uh-oh, they're gonna catch Dylan. He's level 2. Where's the claims? There it is. And that's just gonna be a lot of damage. No way Dylan's actually surviving this. Of course, using the cookie just to jump on top of him, get that kill. Siren dominating the mid lane once more. Also, it is important to actually talk about that. I feel like Siren was the MVP on the previous game, honestly. Push. Yeah, cut on a bad spot. But yeah, I feel like Siren was actually the MVP of the previous game. Because, like, he did so much. He could single-handedly just decimate the Weaver. He was always going in. He got that double kill on the Weaver and the Martian right at the end. Oh, good cookie, actually. Gonna allow him to survive that also. Yeah, gets the kill on the Weaver in the end with the Marcy, which was actually the dieback also. So yeah, it was just a great opportunity for activating the tag team right there. So of course that slow is huge. That's like a 90% slow if I'm not mistaken on the Tusk. That Jacker's not going anywhere. Oh, glimpse. Do we have a hook? Yes, it does. And the block grenade also just summon up to the slow off the rod. So that's just going to be another kill. This time 17-ish is getting back on track. And how many stacks has he got? I think that's like 4 stacks, 3 stacks. Production, can we check real quick on the punch? Just to see if, how many stacks does the punch have? Alright, well, eventually, when it happens, I'll be checking it. Oh, Disruptor. Yeah, that's bad. 3 stacks, okay, 3 stacks, not much. Pretty standard. Really bad from Disruptor, honestly, and they also kill his ward, by the way. He's just got on a very tough spot, like, you don't really have any way to escape. Sentry gonna be denied right there. Not denied, but actually just taken by Dylan. Killed. Dylan just killed the Sentry. Net worth at the moment, Ursa sitting on top with no problem. Happily farming. Farming Simulator 2026. Just about to reach the 4K gold cap. Well, I think I just... Okay, there we go. Yeah, first also right there to join the fun. There's the snowball. Ooh, jumped on top, and Nighton. Oh, the ice shards is perfectly holding him in place. Of course, the stun actually falls in at the right moment from Valoey, and that actually allows the Dragonaut to get out of there with the TP. But also, remember what I said about BO3 destroying 17 issues in this case? The punch? It just happened, ladies and gents. I guess the confrontation was actually looked for, and it goes one way. So Ursa already claiming a little bit of a kill. He's gonna scale even faster. Nafar using the bounty just to refill the bottle. They want to get that Ursa. They do not want him to free farm. Dusk, oh, takes so much damage. 40, he's level 8. It's the same level as Siren. Activates the ult, there he is. Falling in aggressively, even the TP we have from Fantasy, so Razor's gonna catch them. That's gonna be a huge slow. And of course, with the Jack hero dealing this slow, does he have the Ice Path? No! Siren manages to get out of there just in the nick of time with the TP. Really good stuff, but now Austin is gonna be the one. Oh, juking right there against the enemy. Yeah, Valoey's not gonna catch him. He wants to get out of there, but the dual bridges right there also from Dylan. So that's a lot of damage. Then the stun, the Dragon Tail on Milton. That's just gonna be an easy kill. Alright, alright. Now the ult has been activated by Milton. Cookie, they're going in. That's gonna be the shards. That's gonna be also the tag team. Tons of damage being dealt. Has the snowball available, if I'm not mistaken. But he was just saving it for the perfect occasion. But it's good they actually drive him away from there, as they were trying to push that mid tower. Oh, we have a confrontation right here, porting. That's 3 players going for him. Glimpse back in. Ult activated, enraged. Tries to get out of there, but it is hold. Held by the kinetic field, and then the damage coming on from the punch hook. This allows Pat O'Donnell to actually get the last hit. So the Ursa is gonna get punished once again. And we are now just reaching the 11-minute mark. The mid tower is already going.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's just the only one falling, actually. Yeah, pretty good stuff. I mean, usually,
Dire's top tower
whenever I lose mid, it's usually around the 9 minutes also. Like, I either have like a great mid game, or I just straight up feed. The stuff we're seeing now. Ice Pat trying to save him, but the Granny doing a lot of damage right there. The Mortimer kisses. That's gonna be another kill for Siren. Currently sitting in a killing spree, if I'm not mistaken, also. But now they actually catch my good friend Donald. That's gonna be the stun from her. Oh! Hoodwink, but that's a mess on the ult, and that just puts Fantasy in a very tough spot, as Siren actually also TPs to help out. Now, we have the Punch helping out as well as the Tusk. Oh, tons of damage. Remember what I said, Fed goes in aggressively from the back lane, takes down that Hoodwink. Goodbye, Whirl. And yeah, that's the problem about actually picking Hoodwink into a Tusk. Like, Tusk is just gonna easily get into the back lane, no problem. Now, the Pudge has his ult available. No. Not needed. As for one hook, oh, that's gonna be Mr. Fantasy going in for the fight. Hooks his own teammate. Pudge losing his life. Oh, great break. That's actually a lot of damage. And for finally losing his life. Give him a little bit of gold. 12 and Tay on the score, but the gold advantage is still for Legion Gaming, 2k gold. And that is all for Siren. Alright, well. It seems like we aren't gonna have out. Austin stacking. Good stuff. The other one's still level 6. Even the Hoodwink is doing a little bit better there.
bounty.
13-minute mark. Smoke has been popped. They want to do something here. Bottom tower. It's also been taken out by traps, and they spot one enemy. They could glimpse. Well, they activate the kinetic field. That's actually going to allow Austin to just survive a little bit more. Oh, the stun from the Hoodwink. That's going to be the kill right there. No, not quiet. The damage. And Nelty losing his life, unable to get into the back lane. Getting absolutely decimated. That's a ton of damage. Now the Razor tries to do something right now, but the Tusk also denying. Boom, losing his life. Dylan is the one getting the double kill right there. We had to fight for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune. That's going to be claimed by Siren, as well as Fantasy, by the way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, that is an interesting fight. They go to try to steal the rune, but it kind of backfires. They lost the carry. They lost the Tusk.
Ever seen someone bleed out in the net? No?
I believe Disruptor survived with pretty much like 10 HP, something like that, but he also almost loses his life also. On the other hand, the Razor also dies. The DK dies. But Ors is getting space. Yeah, I don't think it was a good fight. Ors is getting a lot of space. Hoodwink has a dust, just in case, for the TA, perfectly played. Has a blood grenade.
Dire are scanning.
Because the blood grenade actually helps out really well against the TA refraction. The shield. Because it actually deals damage like over time, so it's really good to use it also. Just a tip. I mean, I always carry like a blood grenade whenever I'm against the TA. 17 issues, taking that follow somehow. Couldn't quite see it. DK farming the Ancients while he also kites. Oh, they want to go for this Ursa. He's actually going to get caught right there by this static storm. A ton of damage. He's not able to ult, and the DA just deals a lot of it. He's going to take down 40. Of course, Austin right there is also going to be caught by the ice. And Fantasy dealing so much damage. He focuses, unfortunately, the wrong guy, so now Fer comes in to help, and that's going to be the Razor saying goodbye as well. He's going to be out of the equation, as well as Dale, and he's going to be caught by the Ice Shards and Fer. I absolutely love the way that Fer is playing with this Tusk. I feel like... remember when I said that he was kind of good, not that good with the Shadow Demon? I feel like he picked the Shadow Demon because it was available. Like, you have to pick the Shadow Demon, right? Like, it's one of the strongest ones. But he's not really that good of a Shadow Demon in exchange as his Tusk. Like, he's just a way better Tusk right now. Like, and you can see, I mean, he's done an incredible job. So right now, he is in his element, and he's gonna do one incredible better job at the moment.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Earth Gaming completely getting punished. That's gonna be another tower falling down. Templar Assassin right now with the Desolator. This time we do see the Deso. With 6 charges, by the way. Dragonlance also. Has Blink Dagger, if I'm not mistaken? I think so. Everybody has a Blink Dagger. Tusk has a Blink Dagger. You get a Blink Dagger. You get a Blink Dagger. Everybody gets a Blink Dagger. Oh, the Ursa tries to go in aggressively against Austin. The Cook comes in trying to save his teammate and kind of does. Now the Snowball actually going to try to go ahead and deal a lot of damage right there. What happened? Oh my god. Taking him for a ride everywhere with the Snowball. That's going to be Fallow losing his life, also 40, but now the Punch goes in aggressively against the Razor. He's actually going to survive that somehow. And now the TP from the Jack Hero. Is he out of spot? Yes, he does. He survives that. That is 4 players dead. Wiped out. Only Jack Hero survives thanks to the TP in the end. But what a great fight in this case for the Legion. Pat O'Donnell now absolutely will melt that tower. He's got 10 stacks. He got 2 out of that fight also. Hoodwink trying to just do something and defend. Just drops a stun and gets out of there. At least he's going to deny the tower from going down. The enemy is already coming out as well, once again. That is a region rune on bottom, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going for rush. Okay. We have a scan, though, just to make sure that they know exactly where they are before they go through the Roshan, and that it actually works out. Yeah, they know that the Ursa is going somewhere at the bottom. That's going to be pretty much free, not contested. Now, I'm not going to say that we can already say this game is over. Legion was pretty much in the same spot of the previous game, also getting absolutely destroyed, and then the comeback happened. So, I think I'm actually starting to learn not to call it a day already. Because anything can happen. I'm a guy who believes in miracles. The Legion is in a very comfortable spot. If they don't make any mistakes, and especially Siren just keeps up the good work, it's just gonna be perfect. He's actually going for the Aghanim Scepter also right now, and he's really close to actually finishing it. Now Followy barely just running out of it, goes for this. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't quite work out. Wasted Mortimer Kisses right there, but the TP saves the support in the end. Oh, that's another taking down Dylan. I don't even know exactly how that fight went, but I'm pretty sure he just two-shotted him. That's how it goes with a TA who's kind of fed. Also farming, he's been spotted. He's not gonna choose to do something dumb. Just gets out of there with the Blink Dagger. Austin also just scouting the area, getting dropping those wards down. They're still in mid. Of course, 20-minute mark. That's just gonna be Tormentor. Rare rune. Ooh, for Fer. That is huge. The Ice Shards are gonna be covering a lot of space right now. And especially against the Squirrel, I think that this Ice Shard's upgraded. It's just gonna be really, really good, because now she's gonna have no way to run away. Also love the way the Snowball just kept on cheesing that one guy. Oh, Dylan. He's been spotted. He's gonna go down. Yeah, nothing's gonna save you now. Oh, also dodges right there with the snowball, but of course Porty comes in to help out at the perfect moment. He does get that kill. On the other side, we do have Patadonald taking down Milton, but now the Orsa is just completely alone. He's gonna go down. Nothing's gonna stop him. That's triple kill for Donald. 17 issues now. Actually lands the hook against Dylan, and that's just gonna be, once again, 3 players down. Hoodwin actually bought back into the game. And that is 2 cores for 2 supports. Four supports actually, but what I mean is they weren't really able to get at least 1 core. Patadonald, tower's just 1 hit away. They're gonna fortify for some reason, which is a waste if you ask me. Oh, look at that. They actually want to go for Donald. He's actually gonna get boomeranged, and the ult, oh, just barely saved by the hook. Takes the damage right there. Gets broken by the ult from the Hoodwink, but the hook coming in clutch. Could have gone really, really bad, but of course also Razor does not want to go into the high ground. He doesn't really know exactly what's there, but he plays it safe. Gets the kill denied. But also we had the fortification going on for the Dire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So now they're not going to be able to defend mid, and it goes in cooldown, right? So they're not going to be able to defend for the tier 3 if they actually decide to push it right now. And I think it would be a great moment to actually push it. We still have 1 minute on the rush. So yeah, there we go. That's going to be Patadonald frontlining as well as 17. He's just barely almost catches somebody right there. Also fair following up with the Blink Dagger, trying to do something. Patadonald cannot even just tank the tower. It's the fortify for me that does it. Like, it was just straight up griefing. Like, you had no reason to fortify that tower when you already lost the top tower as well. So it's not gonna be resetted.
Radiant's bottom tower
And they
is
had
under
to save
attack.
it for this mid tower instead.
Dire's middle barracks has
That's just gonna be the barrack. They actually take the melee ones first, so there's...
Dire's
Holy.
middle barracks are under middle barracks.
Ayo, guys, I think this game might be over. I think this game might be over, but we are gonna have one more fight right here. Austin is the first one losing his life. Now, Porty's actually gonna activate the BKB and the Enrage, but he gets caught on the eye charts, so he's not able to do anything at all while he had everything available for him. Unbelievable. That is simply unbelievable. Oh my god. And also Donald dealing so much damage, of course, from the back lane. Takes down the... Oh, look at that. That is the Aghanim just straight up griefing right now. They know that they just won. There's nothing that Ursa can do right there. It was perfect. It was perfectly played. That was an incredible, incredible display of skill from the TA and the Tusk.
Dire's middle
Also, the
tower
Static
is under
Storm just perfectly placed right there. Well, that's just gonna be the mid push right now into the throne. 25-minute game. Remember what I said on the previous one? It was either a 28-minute game or it was a 51, and it is looking like one of the first.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There it goes. Tower's gonna go.
Tower has fallen.
Oh my. Now, of course, Patadonald is gonna get caught right there, but he absolutely gets out, no problem. Siren has the ult, actually engulfs. Ooh, what a little too aggressive from Dylan. Actually tries to frontline somehow. Gets absolutely punished. Good hook, actually bringing down Fantasy, but now the next one falling is gonna be Milton as he tries to tank as much as possible, but he's just he's only a DK. There's nothing he can do, right? Gets absolutely destroyed, and this is pretty much GG at the moment. The rest of the team is just completely destroyed. They have nothing to fight back. Ursa has his walls, but no BKB at the moment. The tower is going to keep on getting pushed. Of course, we have the buyback on the Jackiro, but that's not going to be enough. The TK is going for 24 seconds. Hook, not landing. Wave is right there. Watch out for the Ursa. They go in aggressively. Oh, they catch him with the Tusk, and then tumbles out. Perfectly placed. Now, be careful with the DK. He actually does the thing. Gets the buyback, and now they're gonna go straight up against our boys. Static Storm being dropped right there. That's gonna be Dylan losing his life also, and every single one of the other team actually survives. Now aggressive from Patadonald, blinks in, takes a lot of, oh my god, deals a lot of damage, takes down Fantasy. Falby follows up, and now the DK is gonna be the next one losing his life. That's just gonna be the GG. Dylan is the one who's gonna claim it, and just like that, the game is over. 25-minute game, 26 more or less, 25-56. But yeah, that is just the way the things are supposed to go whenever they go correctly. This time, Legion does an incredible job from the beginning to the end, and I have to say it, they were just simply objectively the better team one way or another. Very unfortunate for Earth Gaming, honestly, especially after seeing them play at the beginning of on the first map, on the first game. I really saw a lot of potential. They were doing an incredible job. They were a great team, but something started going wrong. Like, I don't really know exactly what happened. And they just threw the advantage away. They lost the opportunity. And now on the second one, it was just completely dominated from the beginning. And once again, I feel like Siren was more than an important piece of the puzzle right there, to be able to get this machine, this all those cogs rotating at the same time and get the machine going. So in the end, we have a 2-0. So Legion will actually claim the win, and they will go into the playoffs. But well, ladies and gents, now it is time for me to say it. This opportunity for Earth Gaming is gone. They are not going to be able to make it into the playoffs, so it is going to be Legion instead. But this best of 3 situation is over. We are going to have to say goodbye for these two teams, but we'll still have another matchup coming up next. So join me for the next one. It's just about to start in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere, or well, at least go ahead and grab a snack, grab some Mars, the offlaner. Goyo Tao takes the Faceless Void, and Templar Assassin is also gonna be Summer right there with the Refractor Facet. And interestingly enough, Faceless Void is going Time Zone. Guys, something could be happening here. Goyo Tao going Time Zone. Shadow Fiend, Lasting Presence, obviously. Promulgate for Blood Moon, which is the Shadow Demon. Funk is going to Skyroth Med with Shield of the Scion, good against the magic damage. Shallow on Axe is obviously going 1-1 army, and Black Soul is going to pick up the Void Spirit with Sanctuary Facet. I'm surprised about the Time Zone. It still surprised me, honestly. The enemy doesn't really have like a lot of like too much range attacks. Like, for example, I mean, because the thing about range attacks is that yes, they are slowed, but they are still going to reach you anyway, so you can still die even if you manage to win that fight, right? So they only have the Shadow Fiend, who is that initial threat to the Time Zone. But yeah, I think Time Zone is the go-to here, because the Chronosphere would just be hindering them way too much. Like, the enemy has way better chances of winning if the enemy Chronos on a bad spot. So, well, here we go, ladies and gents. Now the game has been paused right here, but we're just about to jump into the action as everything is getting ready. We're gonna have aggressive style starting off on the Dire team. And on the Radiant, that's gonna be none other than Avalanche. Not quite happy with the draft right here from Avalanche, I'll be honest. There's so many heroes that are just a little bit better. For example, I feel... Well, Razor... Was Razor banned? No, he was not banned. I think Razor was an even better idea here, especially because you can actually... I mean, you absolutely rush the boots, the Guardian Reaps. So you can actually purge the silence, for example, from a Void Spirit. You can push the silence from a Skyroth Mage. It gives a lot to your team also. But he just gets a pipe, and that would be a counter for the Shadow Fiend. I mean, at least for the Requiem of Souls. Does it deal magic damage? Yeah. For the Requiem of Souls, for the Shadow Rays, you counter the Void Spirit, you counter the Skyroth Mage ult, which is really important, and you also end up canceling the Demonish Purge and the Shadow Poison damage. So I think it would be an even better pick, honestly. Of course, Mars is not bad, but he will provide a setup that the Void... I don't know, guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? Right now, we're just taking a little bit of time before we see what's going to happen. Razor also being so strong at the moment. I think Razor might have been just a better pick than Mars. But hey, some people have different playstyles. Some people have different strategies. Some people are just simply better with one hero or the other. And this could be the case for a good friend, Quaresma. He could just be a better Mars. He's still one of the heroes that is always on top of the net worth, one way or another. Like, he's really tanky. He can actually tank the attacks from the Shadow Fiend also. So it's a good idea to actually pick him up. So yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's gonna be fine. Now, I just want to see right here, because the Faceless Void going Time Zone is really going to help out the Templar Assassin also. It's also a really good idea. I'm just reading everything I can right here. Just, like, not reading, but, like, trying to find out what the strategies could be, like, what the scouts are going to be. Like, who's going to be their win condition, right? Because from one side we know it's going to be the Shadow Fiend, from the other side we know it's going to be the Faceless Void. But for example, the Void with the Time Zone, instead of him being the win condition, it could just be an enabler for the Templar Assassin, which is going to be the mid laner, to be even stronger and do her job even better. So we could have one of those situations in which the carry will enable the mid laner. Surprisingly, on the mid lane, on the mid game. Boyd is starting time walk also, by the way, so he just leveled up his ability. Alright. Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with it. It got a couple smokes by both teams. And now, alright. Time to stop yapping nonsense and start focusing on the game. As we start and jump straight into the action for this match of the CCT Dota season, in which we need to make sure that these guys, whoever it is, they have to go through this matchup if they want to make it into the playoffs. It is do or die.
30 seconds.
So I also want to see everybody, you know, giving hopes to their favorite team. 25 seconds, and we're not going to have a confrontation. The smokes just dissipate. Nothing's going to happen. Every single one of them on their side of the map. Boyd just watching right here from far away. Drawing the attention. There's the axe. Yeah, they see each other. Now they know there's a war, though.
The battle begins.
There's just going to be rune trading right here. Oh. Well, something just happened, because that is two players disconnecting at the same time. Well, who knows? Maybe that was just maybe a storm going on or something. But hey, yeah, I'm actually going to take this time perfectly well placed so that I can give you guys the information. Because, well, as you just saw right now, Stake is now our official betting partner. So, ladies and gents, you can actually go ahead and check the information that we have on the banners below or on the chat. And you can go ahead and take the time to register and use the code that we have for you, CCT35. That is CCT, all caps, 35. And you can get $5 every single day for 7 days straight up. So that would add up to $35 that you can enjoy so that you can make your matches even more interesting and personal. Like I mentioned, go ahead and check all the information on the banner or the chat. And of course, remember to bet responsibly and that terms and conditions still apply.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Also, I just want to say I am really dumb. That's actually a tiny myth on Tala. And the Boyd is going to be the offlaner. So we have one of those games of an offlane Boyd. He's already getting caught up right there by the Shadow Demon, taking a lot of damage from his own illusions. Oh boy, I think he can actually go down. Nah, it's not gonna happen. I'm just also checking on the other side, but right here on bottom, I mean, it's just pretty standard. Just a carry trying to farm. Starts off with the refraction. Axe is pretty tanky. He's got the 1-1 army strength also on him. And as we know, the changes that they made to the Battle Hunger, he now deals pure damage. So it's really good against the supports. Top. Not a direct confrontation, but a pull. That is no problem for the Shadow Fiend. He can actually still farm it perfectly well. And that's going to be a ton of souls that he's going to get out of that, by the way. Mid lane. Oh, nothing happening.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna have the water runes going on. Bit of damage against the TA. Oh, there it is. That's gonna be an incredible slow. The Fury doesn't really quite work out. I think that's gonna be the kill. He's got the pure damage going on. Oh, but the axe dives a little bit too much. That's still the first blood. Oh, activates the Fairy Fire. It's gonna allow the axe to actually survive this altercation. And that was just first blood being claimed right now by Funk as he gets the Ringmaster killed. Oh, watch out. What's going on mid? Lane's pushing a little bit, but nothing happening. Tiny struggling just a little bit to farm. Not much. It's still on top. It's still absolutely on top. No problem. 3 minutes. 16 CS. Shadow Fiend just behind by 1. Not anymore. Ooh, that's gonna be tons of damage from the Avalanche. Oh, dodging that. That's beautiful. Tala doing his stuff. Tons of damage from the crash landing also. Bottom, the lane is just pushing. On top, no, we don't really have... Well, we do have something going on. Void. Went on the off lane. I love how the Shadow Demon just disrupts him, and his own illusions are actually doing so much damage to him. Especially once he has the time lock, that's really gonna be... It's gonna add a lot of value to it. As we can see in the bottom lane, luckily Isonic is able to dispel the battle hunger. Wait. Does he still have it, or is he bugged? What happened there? Did you guys see it flicker? Well, he's definitely getting a lot of damage out of that. And the axe is absolutely going to just level it up. I wonder if he's going to go... Nah, I don't think so. I was going to say, I wonder if he's going to go... Oh, what's going to go on top? If he's going to go with the Phylactery build into the Kaya and Sanch, which is pretty strong, honestly. Really, really strong in the early game, just to be able to get those as many stacks as possible. Now, this Void gets himself in a very tough spot. Of course, uses the time walk just to get out of there. But both offlaners from the Radiant team, they took quite a toll, so they are forced to use a little bit of their utility, a little bit of their resources. 5-minute mark, and we already had the first blood, but no further blood has been spilled. Axe patiently waiting on farming. Level 4 for the TA. They have the advantage. On top, this Shadow Fiend is just on the glory, man. What good control from this, guys. Like, Shadow Fiend currently with 30 last hits. But also on the top of the net worth is none other than Tiny. And second place is actually TA. But she got a kill, so let's not forget about that. Wait, not a kill? Then how? Oh, okay, I think just my stats are not updated on time. I'm sorry about that. Wait, who got the kill? Oh yeah, it was Funk. I remember now. Oh no, we just got our boy caught right here. The Fairy Fire coming from Koyotao, just keeping him alive. But of course, the rest of the team actually begin moving forward. Oh, that's gonna be the Ringmaster dropping the escape axe, trying to make Tala survive right here. But a ton of damage is gonna fall in from both these guys. Funk and barely surviving, getting out of there. Of course, they're actually forced to use the magic stick. But that was so much damage from the Tiny. Holy moly. Tala makes it out alive, and not only that, but he dealt a lot of damage right there against the enemy. Wow, so much happened just for trying to fight a power rune. Which was actually an invisibility. Not that worth, if you ask me.
Radiant are scanning.
But no blood has been spilled either. Just a ton of damage against Funk. The Ringmaster taking the time while the timing actually left right there. Oh, he's gonna go for the... Yikes. Yeah, he goes for the gank, but it doesn't work out. I feel that maybe if Faithless Void had gone in and dropped the time dilation, something could have happened. But nope. So just wasting time right there. Failed communication. Bottom. It's just Summer taking the damage from the Battle Hunger, which is dissipated by the refraction.
You conspired against me.
Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of a pause. I'm gonna take the time actually right here just to check how things are going. Shadowfiend's doing fine. Void doesn't have the simulate yet. Void Spirit. The X went for the boots straight up. That's going to be really good for him. It's that mobility, but while also getting the damage and the armor. Gonna allow him to chase the enemy whenever he drops the battle hunger in time. Scarlet Mage also, I mean, really close to getting the arcane boots. He needs 400 gold. Level 4. And the Shadow Demon with boots. Okay, this is another one in which he is actually upgrading Disseminate. It's not bad, especially against the Mars and the Tiny. But here they go. Also, Axe farm in the jungle right there, making sure he can get his neutral item as fast as possible. It's taking a little bit longer than it should. I feel like Axe could absolutely just farm the enemy's camp also. No one has a neutral yet. We can see Tala on the hunt. They see the Shadow Demon. It's gonna be Haste Rune, bottled by the Tiny. Something big could happen right now. Having a Haste Rune on Tiny is dangerous. Really dangerous. There it is, Crash Landing, dealing a ton of damage. 360 magic damage. Being tossed every single time. Oh, that's the combo I was talking about. Yeah. So easy. Tiny comes in trying to help out. Drops the toss, a ton of damage. So Shadow Demon at least is gonna get refragged right there. He's gonna lose his life also. But that's 1 kill for Tala and 1 kill for the Shadow Demon. They exchanged the 1 core for a support. So I would call that a day every single day.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, now we're gonna have a little bit more of the same on mid. The Simulate is actually leveled up and, ooh, gets out of their job barely, thanks to the ult. The ult's charges. Really, really close. That Tiny is getting big right now. He's dealing a lot of damage. That toss, man. He doesn't even have Phylactery yet. It's only 9 minutes. Actually went for the Windlace. He's got so many things. I don't think this is going to be a Phylactery game, but we have a smoke coming up from these two guys, so they absolutely do want blood. But of course, our good friend Shadow Fiend can definitely smell something going on, so he's just going to get out of there. Oh, this has been broken. They know that he's there. He's going to get feared. Nothing you can do, man. Going to get tossed. The Void helping out as well. I'm going to call him Faceless, though, because we have 2 Voids. The Void Spirit and the Faceless Void. Well, that's going to be Ferras losing his life. Said Ferras. We're going to lock down the structure using that Glyph for fortification, just buying as much time as they can. The Mars right here also tanking the creeps, taking them away. That's going to be the tower. Mid lane's also getting pushed, but they're not gonna take it. It's just way too protected. The Tiny actually TPs as well as his teammate. This is dangerous for the Void Spirit, as the Faceless Void is also coming in. Oh, they actually do catch the Shadow Demon with the time dilation, but nothing's gonna happen. Okay, puts himself in a very tough spot. That was really bad. He actually gets feared. Can't actually get out of there, but just. Yeah, he's definitely going to take a toll out of that. He's got 3 stacks in the bottle. He can definitely use it. But he's wasting resources. That will eventually drive him away from the lane. Womp womp. Flaxo missing that catapult. Oh my god, Axe is just getting melted right now by Summer. He's actually forced to use the Berserker Call just to be able to survive right there with the extra armor. And thankfully, Funk was right there to actually also drop a little bit of a slow to help him out. But Jesus, that was so much damage. 30% HP. What's she got? Oh yeah, he's got the Orb of Light. So she reduces the target armor by 2 for 3 seconds. Sideblades do a lot of damage. Oh, we're gonna have something going on. Tiny actually catching our boy, and there it is, the Mars ult and this spear. Not allowing him to get out of there at all. Now we're gonna have the Shadow Fiend trying to survive as well, actually catching the Faithless Void, but he activates the time zone, so he's gonna be really slow. And with an Avalanche, Tala is just also gonna get that kill as well. Beautifully done. Avalanche playing with the aggressive. Okay, Avalanche is the one with the aggressive style against aggressive style. And this means that aggressive style is not gonna snowball, so they will not become an Avalanche. I'm just playing confused right here for you guys. Jesus, apparently a ton of people's actually having issues with the packet loss and... oh my god. Very unfortunate. For some of them, actually. Just a bit of a pause. And the Void Spirit just lost his life right there really strongly. And he actually had the Fairy Fire. He actually had the Magic Wand. Probably could have escaped, you know, because of the Astral Step. But the Mars Spirit just comes in perfectly. Wasted a lot of resources right there, but they also do get the Shadow Demon. And like I said, aggressive style actually played against Avalanche previously, and they ended up winning. So this time, Avalanche wants a little bit of payback, absolutely. They know what's at stake. They have to make it into the playoffs. There's no way they can give this this opportunity away. They need to win. Speaking of stake, guys, don't forget that Stake is now our official betting partner. So go ahead and check out all the information. Taking the time right now on this little pause. Go check it out. Click on the banners below. Click on the link that we have right there on the bot. So you can go ahead and use the code CCT35 and make your matches even more interesting and personal with those 35 extra buckaroos, $5 every single day that you can use. Check out all the info. I really want to see right now, like, how's the Worthing game going on? Let me just check it real quick for you guys. We have okay, so we have one observer on top, just outside of the vision range of the sentry that was placed by Isonic. He's got a safe. No observers for the Radiant team right there. They have one on the top triangle looking into Roshan's pit. And that's the only observer they have up. That's quite interesting, because they're just performing so well at the moment. Well, there it is. They actually... And look at that, it's just one observer against 1, 2, and then 3, which was just taken out right now by the Tiny from Tala. Oh, 4 observers actually placed by the Dire team. One of them on the bottom triangle of the enemy. One of them, I mean, just around the corner, you know, where you can actually look into the Roshan pit, that little spot. So they have one right there. They have one on their triangle, also looking down into the Roshan spot. We all know that one as well. They had the third one on the top, on the middle of the top triangle, and then the fourth one is located on top, the side of the forest, you know, on the tree line right there. Who has awards from this, guys? It's the Ringmaster. He's got 1 observer in his pockets. Not the backpack, but the pockets in his inventory. Kind of with an arcane rune as well. This could be really dangerous if they manage to catch somebody. They have vision on that Scarab Mage also. No blink dagger. He's around 900 gold away from that. So they are not gonna be able to kill Funk. Probably. In theory, I mean, he's a Scarab. He moves really fast. He should be able to get out of there, right? But where's Mars? Does he... Nah, they're not gonna get him. They're just gonna farm that and get out of there. Nothing's gonna happen. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boyd is going for an Order of Shadows also, just to let you guys know.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So, really interesting strategy. I thought I was gonna see something different. This is the type of games that I absolutely love to see. Like, when people come up with something really strange, and they actually do it perfectly fine. Boyd engaging against the other Boyd on the mid lane. Of course, the rest of the team actually TPs in as well. The rest of the Dire team. That's 4 of them all together. Nothing's gonna happen. He's just gonna time walk out of there. Well, now time has been wasted. The smoke has been popped. So this guy's gonna share that with Black Soul now. Oh, watch out. Nah, nothing. Jesus. That is gonna be another pause. This time by Isonic. Yeah. Guys, can we just play the game? Like, I don't know if you know this, guys, but in order to win, like, you actually have to move around the map, like, you have to play. So, nah, I'm just kidding. It's unfortunate, but these things are bound to happen. Some of them are really just not controlled by the players, you know. I talked about the story already before. Oh, so now the light's down. So the energy was... they lost power, apparently. Jesus, Ringmaster. This one's going to take a little bit longer. But I wanted to talk about this experience, right? Because this happens a lot in South America, and especially, I mean, like, the South... in Central America as well. Like, a lot of players... There's a lot of problems that we have regarding infrastructure, which happens with energy, it happens with internet, like, it happens even with water, even if you cannot believe it. So, right now, apparently, one of them actually have the power cut down, a power outage. And I wanted to talk about that experience because it even happens to us casters, right? Like, it has happened to me previously, and even one of our casters, if you weren't here when I mentioned it, he was actually in the middle of an earthquake while he was casting a game right here on the CCT. It was for the Counter-Strike, for the Counter-Strike games instead, but he was in the middle of an earthquake while it actually happened. So it was really crazy. It can happen to everybody. So it's I don't really want to trash talk or anything like that. You know how it goes. But yeah. Oh. I am getting kind of sleepy right now. I was expecting a lot of action, and it has been happening. Guys, can you believe we've only had 13 minutes of game at this moment? Like, we have waited so long, and it's only been 13 minutes, and it feels strange because so many things have happened, but it's only been 6 kills in total, and we have had so much time in pause that I feel a lot more has happened as well. I wonder if Tiny was going to go for a phylactery, but it's a little bit too late for that. So I don't think he's going to go for it. DA also doing a wonderful job. Just around the corner, like literally 2 gold away of getting a Desolator. So now she's going to be dealing a lot of damage against that axe. Oh yeah, even more. 6 armor reduced. For 7 seconds, by the way. That's a big upgrade. And how much armor has he got? He's got 6 and 10. Yeah, that's gonna put him down to 10 armor only. That's a lot. And that would just mean the Templar would essentially have more armor than the Axe on a confrontation. Do you believe that? Also, with 186, I don't want to do math right now, but that's around 200 damage he has at the moment. Yeah, literally 200 damage. She's gonna get even more right now. 220 damage, probably. 200 and... Okay, let me do the math real quick. 118 plus 86, that's gonna be 890, and 6, that's 2, and 4, that's gonna be 204 damage. Oh, yeah. Wait, 214 damage. Oh, God. I really don't want to do math. Oh, yeah, 204 damage. Sorry about that. I'm kind of slow. I just became the Ogre Magi for, for a second there. I have the stupid... Jesus. Don't blame me for that. I mean, I can tell there's a lot of us... Well, at least that's what happens to me. That we just reach a point in which... Especially when you start dedicating yourself to many other things, right? I mean, I am currently studying finances, but I haven't really, like, been focusing on it. But there's a lot of us that just have different careers that don't really use math at all, and we just kind of get a little bit slower on there as time goes on, and we stop doing math in our heads. I used to be pretty good, though. So, anyways. Skywrath Mage also with 0 armor. So, he's gonna get negative armor if he gets hit. Boyd would be down to only 4. But the Shadow Fiend also reduces armor. By the way... He's got 11 armor minus 8. Because of the Mask of Madness also. So he's gonna have to be extra careful when he uses it. Extra careful. Okay, well, just letting you guys know, apparently the Ringmaster is finally reconnecting. After a power outage, it really hurts. Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby. We're gonna have game. So, I was gonna say, after a power outage, it really hurts because you still need to wait for the internet to get back. So, it's not just the power itself. And it usually takes a little bit longer. Like, it goes back, and then it just goes away once more, and you gotta wait like a couple extra minutes right there just to make sure everything's going. And he might actually come back to a laggy situation. But hey, I mean, what can I say? It's his fault, right? For not you know.
Radiant are scanning.
Psionic traps. Shadow Fiend. I'm sorry, Shadow Demon.
Dire's top tower
Level
is
7.
under attack.
Oh, we have something going on right here. No, the missed ult by Skywrath Mage. Of course, our good friend, a Void. Faceless Void is going to go in. They're dropping everything they can. That axe is taking a lot of damage. This is the Berserker Call and also the Blade Mail, but they haven't really gotten that kill. That attack is going to land. Yep, definitely. They just got rendered. That is going to be Funk and Shiloh out of the equation. Both of them go down as the rest of the team also make a move.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And that is
attack.
already starting off 2 stacks for the Desolator.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Also punishing the enemy as well with another tower. Good stuff.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think the best part about this situation is that Mars still has his ult available. He didn't use it over there. So they can now look for another confrontation, and it would still go Avalanche's way. They actually have their eyes probably on this Shadow Demon also, as well as the Axe once again. They begin to make a move around. Oh, that's gonna be the Axe dropping the Battle Hunger, which is wasted. Some are actually just, oh, there we go. That's gonna be Avalanche into the toss, dropped straight up into the enemy. Blood Moon saying goodbye. That's just gonna be middle tower as well. Nothing can stop this, guys.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Axe is just reluctantly farming. That's the only thing he can do. Oh, with the Blink Dagger, and then he goes in with the arena, drops a spear, tons of damage from the Skywrath Mage as well. But of course, our good friend Ringmaster is right there to save him. So that is gonna be 1, 2, and well, Koyotao loses his life also on the process. Oh, it happened. The Void Spirit, he actually makes it out, but I cannot believe actually gets chased down by the tree and the attack from the Templar Assassin, and then Ferras goes down in the end as well. That is pretty much a team wipe, only because the Shadow Demon actually spawns a little bit fast, but that was the 5 players dead. This match is looking incredible. Wow. Oh no, the Axe also getting back. I mean, it's not a dieback, but he absolutely just spawned to die again. He just TP'd right into the enemy's claws, the enemy's fangs, the enemy trap. And he's just gonna say goodbye for another 28 seconds with the screen on gray. Just gonna become a spectator as the rest of us. Oh my god. Man, I wish we could have a replay of what happened right there, but I have it in my mind, so let me tell you about it. Like, they actually straight up go in. It is Tiny with the Blink Dagger doing his thing, and then the follow-up from the Mars, catching the enemy with the spear and the arena. He actually pops it up. They do get 1 kill. The first one going down is, of course, the Sky, if I'm not mistaken. No, the first one going down is the Shadow Demon. No. Okay, I got it now. Sorry about that. Yeah, I got it on my head. The first one going down on that confrontation is X. He actually gets caught by the arena and the spear. So a ton of damage is being dealt. The Sky drops the ult, but of course, Mars takes a lot of damage, and the Ringmaster just saves him with the escape axe. So he actually gets out of there, gets out of the arena, no problem, he survives. So Koyotao going all the way in, of course, also gets taken out by Ferras, but then Summer just puts an end to FNK, just pretty much deletes him. And after all the damage that was being dealt against Black Soul, the Void Spirit, Dala throws the tree from so far away, and the auto attack from the Rand also on the meld, I'm sorry, from Summer. So both the auto attack and the tree start chasing him after he tries to get out of there with the ult. Gets so far away, but in the end, he gets chased down by both projectiles, and that's more than enough to bring him down. I cannot believe that just happened. And then, of course, well, but it seemed to be the disconnection of the Shadow Fiend, so he loses his life as well. His souls are down to 0. And they're to 16 at the moment. And that's one of the important things to take into consideration about Shadow Fiend. Like, he's really strong, absolutely. But he needs those souls to actually start getting strong. So if he doesn't snowball hard at the beginning, he's just gonna get really far behind. And that's exactly what is happening at the moment. So right now, this Shadow Fiend is a spot in which I don't really think he's gonna come back in the game. It's gonna be really hard, especially because of the Tiny also. Tiny just drops in, blinks, catches him with the Avalanche, tosses him into the enemy, into the rest of his team. And whether it is Void, the Mars, for example, like, he gets control with the fear from the Ringmaster. So that little couple seconds of control that the rest of the team can provide is more than enough to take down the Shadow Fiend. He's going for a Manta style also. 18-minute Manta style. Probably going to be for the 20 minutes. He's going to TP into mid. They want to look up for a counter initiation. That's going to be, oh yeah, the Shadow Demon Purge. Of course, Void is going to activate the time zone right there just to try to survive. Hypnotizing, and boom, tons of damage. Bloodbone is the first one going down. Tries to save his teammate. He does make it out. No, Koyotao gets that kill thanks to the oh. Yeah, now that's a really good Requiem of Souls, but of course, Mars on the Arena actually catches them both. They're so low right now, and the Templar Assassin is just dealing so much damage. Both of them are going to lose their life. But yeah, the time dilation, that's what I meant. That's a team wipe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
And
structures are fortified.
they kind of tried to do something right there. They do take the Faithless Point also. But man,
Dire's middle tower is
they
under
wasted
attack.
so much resources on that. And they also, once again, that was a really good Requiem of Souls, honestly. I feel like that could have maybe done something, but they were just counter-initiating. They just get taken down. And the real problem right here is, I was just talking about how Shadow Fiend is getting behind, and now he's gonna be even further behind. So yeah, I think right now, the way that this Templar Assassin has been playing, I think this could be game. They're gonna go for the rush. It's being done right here with no problem. It's gonna get picked up by the TA. Also, incredible Ringmaster ult. That Will of Wonder. It's exactly what allowed these guys to actually go down. Because they catch them and hypnotize them on the perfect moment, which they were really low in HP. And it just allows for the first 2 kills to fall in. Really good stuff. So, now that Roshan is in play, in the hands of the TA, the middle tower has been pushed. This is only a 20-minute game at the moment. Top tower is getting pushed as well. Void is gonna approach it. But nobody's right there. They actually go start agglomerating on bottom and mid. We can see the Axe still trying to farm as much as possible. He's got a Blade Mate finally. And we are gonna have another pause this time. It's Black Soul, the Boy Spirit. Oh my god. It was on the 13-minute mark. We actually had the long pause. And we had another one just a couple minutes back. We're playing 3 minutes at a time, boys. We're playing 3 minutes at a time. Right now, we might as well just be playing Dota Underlords, because it feels like we're playing cars right here. Like, they're just really looking their time and just looking at their cards, seeing what they're gonna play, what they're gonna do, then make a move, and then just wait a couple more minutes. Like, what the hell is going on? Now, he's saying he's getting disconnected from the game. I understand that also. But yeah, I think it's just somebody just pretty much describing how things go on Latin America, unfortunately. But man, what we do have to say is Avalanche is doing an incredible job. That's for sure. Okay, there he is. He's finally back. This one didn't take as long as I thought. This one is not taking that long. Um. Okay, guys, I think production will have to go ahead and put his eyes directly on mid lane, as we can see at the moment. We're having the confrontation between the Void Spirit, which was disconnected, against the Tiny. So this could be a little bit of an issue. We have the... Look at that creep flying over there. You guys can actually see it. Woo! It's going down. Perfect pause. Okay, nothing's gonna happen. He's gonna get out of there. Gonna take a lot of damage, though. Just took a photograph of that creep flying in the air. But alright, we'll find out back. 21 minutes. Let's go. So, yeah, speaking of the 21 minutes, I'm actually also surprised to see this. Like, usually on competitive play, they always keep track of the Wisdom Room, which was just taken by the Shadow Demon, by the way. But, like, you know, the big fights... Oh, we have a confrontation on mid. Okay, this is going good. We have the time zone also activated by the Void Spirit. By the Faithless Void. I'm getting confused right now. Also, the Mars ultimate, the arena. Shadow been trying to save his teammate right there, but the axe is gonna be the next one falling down. Funk was also caught on the confrontation. Oh, he's teleporting. Nobody has seen him, but there's the fear. He's not gonna get out of there alive. He's definitely going down. Boom. That's Quadesma on a killing spree. Tiny lost his life, though, so that's the first. He was 8-1. We'll talk about enabling the carry, man. This guy's been doing wonders. Now, of course, with the rush still available for 2 minutes and 45 seconds, that Templar Assassin is going to waste no time at all. She's got Refraction as well, so she is still pushing that tower. Absolutely going to get it. There's nobody that can stop her. Shadow Demon's dead. Axe is dead for another 5 seconds. So they're going to fortify. That's just going to stop her now. Gonna win some time. Oh, we have something going on right here as well against the Shadow Fiend. What is... gonna pop that Requiem. No, gotta be the Knight. You have no power here, Shadow Fiend. Yeah, everybody's just gonna drop the Thieves. He just...
The only one surprised by this is you.
Absolutely fitting right there. Too many issues, honestly. But, yeah, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a pause myself just to explain what I was saying previously. Like, whenever you see, like, real pro Dota gaming from top-tier teams, you actually always see them playing around timing, right? Like, they pay special attention to the timer. So, Tormentor is spawning in 7 minutes and 29 seconds. And we also see, for example, like the big fights always break out at the beginning on the minute 6, around minute 6 when the power rune spawns. So that is a good moment in which the enemy starts pushing for it. We actually see other teams making moves at the 7-minute mark, also going to the Wisdom Shrines. Like, they want to make up... If you know you're ahead, like you have a better team fight, like you have better levels, you go to the shrine and try to fight at the 7 minutes. You also try to fight for the 14 minutes Wisdom Shrine. Wisdom Rune, and also right now at the 21-minute mark. Like, you always move around that time frame, right? And we haven't really seen that happening at all. I know that the advantage is too great, but maybe those could be moments in which they could just make their gameplay even better. Like, just to make it even more consistently. Like, pay attention to the timer. Still, right now, I mean, 23 kills against 5. It's a 90% win rate, honestly. Time zone is gonna be activated by the boys, by the Faithless Void. Of course, the arena falls in as well. Tons of damage. The Sky uses the ult, but that's not gonna be enough to save his teammate or get the kill on that Templar Assassin. Oh, be careful. Refraction not available. Rush is not gonna be activated. Ultra kill for Summer. That Shadow Fiend's gonna lose his life. No, that's gonna be stolen. How could you do that, Quadesma? That was a rampage for Summer. But nope, not gonna happen. Ladies and gents, we already have the first GG being called over on a 24-minute game. As we all know, this is gonna go for Avalanche Esports. Doing an incredible job from start to finish. And I am feeling really, really happy to see this go this way. I mean, these guys were coming in on a confrontation in which they wanted to win against the enemy. Like, they had lost the matchup before against aggressive style. And this time, they just do incredible. They do well from the beginning. That Tiny was absolutely destroying the mid lane. That Tiny was making good rotations also. But the fact that the Templar Assassin got so strong so early on, and also the Faceless Void being an incredible support, honestly, that time zone was really helping out. So, yeah, it just goes that way. I love the way that the arena was really helping out as well for the Mars whenever he had it activated. Like Sky was going for the right approach, dropping the ult, but the Ringmaster was always there to actually save him. So it was either him or TA taking a lot of damage, and then boom, just completely saved by the Ringmaster. Amazing stuff that we're seeing, and it just becomes literally an avalanche. A snowball that becomes an avalanche that there's nothing that aggressive style can do to stop. So in 24 minute and 38 second fashion, this game is gonna go for Avalanche Esports, and this is just gonna be the first one. We still need another match to see what happens, because these guys want to make it into the playoffs. So ladies and gents, what about we actually go into a small break, and we're gonna be right back with more Dota for you, because we still need to find out who will have a better chance at becoming our champion of champions. action, but as we all know, he just pretty much banned every single time. Now, Avalanche Esports actually go for a Tiny once again, and this is very important to note. Tiny is one of those heroes that has a lot of competitive play, has seen a lot of competitive action, but also we have seen it a lot throughout the tournament, and we know that Avalanche, after previous match, they know exactly how to play with it. So now aggressive style isn't one of those positions in which like you have to consider, okay, should we ban the heroes that we know they use perfectly well that are also in meta, or do we ban the strongest ones? And they actually had to decide right here. Just have to ban the strongest ones, and they just allow Avalanche Esports to get that Tiny on their hands. Fortunately for aggressive style, though, they do get the Treant Protector, which we all know is really, really strong. I mean, the new shard and the opportunity that allows him to get really, really strong at the beginning. I mean, he gets really huge. Provides Eyes of the Forest, which now give a little bit of gold at the beginning, and you can kill them with just a simple attack. So they're not as good as they used to be before. But the thing is that the Treant Protector is always one of those heroes that is usually always banned. It isn't in this case, and aggressive style actually take that opportunity. Now, Avalanche Esports going for the ban on the Ember Spirit, really good stuff that I see right there, and also the Wind Ranger. Surprised about the Wind Ranger ban, but it is also a very meta hero at the moment. You can actually take it either support or just a mid, or maybe even carry. And you can always decimate the enemy if they don't have the right picks, for example, like a Mars. Now, speaking of Mars, we have aggressive style banning the Timbersaw, and that is of course because they went for the Treant Protector pick, I suppose. But this could actually make an opening maybe for a Nature's Prophet, and not sitting on the best place on the current meta, honestly. But I think that a Mars would be a good idea for aggressive style instead. Mars is just one of those heroes that is... Okay. No, they don't go for a pick on one of their cores. They actually just go for a support instead, and that is going to be none other than the Ringmaster. We saw a little bit of Ringmaster action previously, but this time it's going to be on the hands of the enemy. So let's see what aggressive style can actually do. And I believe that they just want to say, like, you know what? We also have a great Ringmaster player. Let me show you how it's done, because we know that you did a good job, but we also want to have a chance at that. So, yep, aggressive style, they go for that, as well as the Treant Protector. And now it is time for Avalanche Esports to see how they will answer to that counter pick of the Ringmaster. It is going to be a Warlock. Yep, another one of those. Ooh, and the Razor. I was stuck in wonders about Razor from the previous games also, and we finally are going to have a little bit of that electric action going on. Also, the Warlock picked really, really strong, especially I feel like with the Eye of the Storm and the Razor. The Razor's abilities is just going to be really, really good. Tiny with the toss, and of course Crash Landing, then with the Avalanche. So a good fatal bonds placed by the Warlock is going to do a lot of damage with the combination that Avalanche Esports has at the moment. I like the Ringmaster to be able to save, but the thing is, you can only save one teammate, and well, let's see if that's going to be enough to actually deal against this, because the Golem is also a huge opportunity right there to deal a lot of damage, not only to the enemies, but also goes through the BKB. It's a really good stun also, and the Golems can just really push towers. Of course, aggressive style actually kind of hearing me out. They absolutely go for a Mars. I think it's a great pick. He is just going to be surviving a lot over there. But I do want to see what they can actually do. It's going to be really important for him to get really strong at the beginning. He usually does. He's got really good wave clear. Oh, it's going to be a Morphling game. I'm getting excited now. All right. Morphling really, really strong, honestly, as well. And, I mean, I'm Morphling into a Tiny. I think it could definitely be good. He can just go all the way inside with the waveform, pick up the Tiny with the ult, and to just, you know, like, waveform, go all the way inside, toss somebody out, deal the Avalanche, and deal a lot of damage as well. He's gonna have a lot of utility right there available. I really like this pick. He could even go and, you know, if he's maybe fighting a 1v1 or something like that, he could just turn into a Warlock for no reason and just give himself a little bit of heals. It would have been the best idea, right? He might as well just go in for a Razor, for example. If he beats up on the Razor, he can static link him back or static link anybody else back. So it's really going to be super, super interesting. I really want to see what a Morphling can do. what is this game? Oh my god. I'm getting really excited. I am so incredibly excited. I don't think that Anti-Mage is like a good pick against, for example, Mars. He's kind of countering himself. I mean, Mars can definitely be durable enough, but he's always going to be out of mana. That's one of the good things. And Anti-Mage is one of those heroes that they're trash if you don't get ahead early, but they can just absolutely destroy a game by themselves. And we're gonna have one of those games. And I feel the same thing about Morphling. Like, Morphling is a really good pick, but the problem is that you have a Tiny. So picking Morphling into a Tiny, it might be good because of the abilities you can use, especially with the Razor and everything. Now that we have an Anti-Mage, it might even be a little bit more so. He can actually just also blink during the time he's morphed. But the problem is that if that Tiny catches the Morphling on a very tough spot where he has a low, a little bit too high agility, he's gonna get deleted. He's just gonna get Avalanche, toss, and that's gonna be it for the Morphling. Now, of course, the rest of the bans coming from Avalanche Esports, that's gonna be Puck and Invoker. Like I said, I wanted to see an Invoker once again. Not gonna happen here. I keep dreaming, man. I keep dreaming about the Invoker. I just love it, and I like to see good players actually picking it, which is, of course, not my case whenever I pick it, right? But I'm a full Invoker enjoyer. I think it's my main at the moment. But, well, we also do see the ban on the Storm Spirit at the moment for aggressive style, and the last one's going to be Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain. I think a lot of us saw that combo going with the Warlock. I was specifically talking about the Warlock Fatal Bonds and the Tiny and the Razor. But one of the strongest combos I've seen recently is the Warlock Fatal Bonds into the Queen of Pain. The Queen of Pain ultimate, the Sonic Wave, because it does so much damage. If it actually connects with at least three enemy heroes, like you drop a Sonic Wave, they just melts them straight up. So they absolutely, I'm pretty sure that aggressive style maybe knew what Avalanche wanted to do right there, and especially since you have an Anti-Mage, right? Like, you're gonna have two players that can blink from so far away. They can get into the fight. Tiny doing a little bit of the same. So I feel like aggressive style did their homework. They absolutely know about that combo, and they just denied it completely. Put the ban off the Queen of Pain. So I absolutely love this. I absolutely like the ban on the Storm Spirit as well, making sure that they can deny a lot of mobility from the enemy, from a team that already has a lot of mobility to speak of. But yeah, the Anti-Mage, I mean, it's something that can definitely backfire. It can absolutely backfire, and I want to see that. Not that it. I don't want to see the game backfiring on them. I want to see what these guys can do with the Anti-Mage, because it's a very risky pick. But I feel they can do a lot, like a lot. And here they go. That's gonna be the last one. That's gonna be a Clockwork. Warning initiation. I feel like Avalanche right now is just gonna be playing Let's Catch That Morphling. I think that's gonna be the right idea. Also, well, the Clockwork works out well with the Razor, honestly. But we're gonna have a Slaughter, so this is gonna be one of those tough matchups for the Anti-Mage. But yeah, Coyotao picking up the Clockwork with the expanded armature for the cogs, expanded range. Quaresma on the Razor being on the off lane. Thunderhead, Facet, Isonic Warlock with the Black Ring War, Facet as well. Tala on Tiny once more. This is going to be his second Tiny game with Crash Landing, obviously, on mid lane. Morphling with the Facet, obviously, he's going to be the carry. Mars with Victory Feast, Slaughter on Leg Day, Ringmaster with the Carnic Classics, and Treant Protector with Uprooted. So that's Blood Moon on the Treant, Funk on the Ringmaster, Shallow on Mars, Ferras, the first Ferras L on the Morphling, and Black Soul on the Slaughter. So that Slaughter is actually gonna go mid. Well, I think now the last one, yeah, it's gonna be Summer, just the last one to pick, which he does. Obviously, the Mana Thirst. This is, and that's the interesting thing. don't feel like this is a good anti-mage game. Like, there are not a lot of abilities that you can actually counter. I think the only thing you can counter right here would be Slaughter's ultimate, which, like, you're just maybe not gonna be able to react to it. And the second one would be the Morphling's Adaptive Strike, which it would be nice for him to actually fight back, but I don't think that this is a good anti-mage game. I feel like it is going to be a good anti-mage game because of the mana stealing capabilities, mana draining capabilities, but not necessarily because of his shield, you know. But well, it's just interesting. I'm really interested to see what happens right now, because Avalanche has some really good picks with the Razor, with the Warlock, with the Tiny, with the Anti-Mage. I just want to see how they can actually make it work. Now, Ringmaster is going to be the one getting the spotlight right there for some reason, with an 18-2 record. And Summer with the previous win on the 8-1 score. Of course, he is going to be on the spotlight. Now, we all know Summer is a great player. Like, we just saw it happen. He did amazingly well. So, I wonder how this is going to go with an anti-mage in hand. He's definitely going to be farming a lot. Going to get that early battle fury. I think this is a game in which everybody learn a lot from this guy. If you like playing the anti-mage, if you like playing on the safe lane. So we have Tiny just disconnected for the moment, but pretty much already ready to jump into the game. Spends all his money on the Iron Branches, the Fairy Fire, the Tangos. Razor is going for the Slippers of Agility, Calling Blade, Magic Stick also. Morphling, Magic Wand, 2 Iron Branches, no Tangos. Probably gonna share those with his teammate. One of the supports. Oh, they only go for 3. Oh my god. Well, as we see right here, we're just waiting for one of the teams to actually go through. So, ladies and gents, just before we jump straight into the action, thank you very much once more for being right here with me as I share the microphone with everybody on another day of the CCT Dota. This is the moment, ladies, in which we are jumping to the action, because right now it is do or die. If they do not win right now, they are not gonna make it into the playoffs. And well, of course, Avalanche right now has already 1 whole point for themselves as they won the previous game. They need to make sure they can make it this at 2-0 instead of going into the Cider. We still don't have the game ready. Funk is actually saying that yes, the aggressive style team definitely do. But this time it's actually Tiny, surprisingly Tala, the one who is having trouble either with the connection, or I don't really know exactly what's going on, because he already bought. He's gonna be in a little bit of a pause. So speaking of a pause, guys, what about we actually jump into probably a small break, because we don't really know if he's jumping right back as soon as we can. But as soon as everything is ready, we are going to go straight up into the action. We're just checking right now if he is gonna take a little bit longer. But yeah, how about we just jump into a small break, and we are going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we just got a confirmation, actually. It's a couple minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. We can just stay. Yeah. Nah, it's gonna be 2 minutes. I can actually just show off. Yeah. Right now that I'm on the spotlight, I can actually show off my Avalanche shirt just in case you guys didn't see it. Yeah, let's go. I bought it on the past TI. Pretty cool, huh? Abaddon, the Lord of Awareness. So yeah, I got it the past TI. Absolutely proud of actually buying this one. Wanted to get a cup also, but that one was a little treat for a friend. So yeah, how do you think about it? And speaking of the TI, did you guys actually bought any more, any Merrick or anything like that? If you guys were watching us on the chat or anything, like, just comment right there. like if you also enjoyed it. And speaking of the Dream League, I think I talked about the Dream League also. It was beautiful. Tundra claiming the crown right there. I was absolutely happy for that. I'm a fanboy of Tundra, to be honest. So it was really nice to see those guys actually winning. And I feel like it actually absolutely shaped the future of this tournament, to be honest, because we actually saw them like apply so many strategies, like pick so many things that are really on meta, and we can see the different teams now on the CCT actually not really copying, but doing a little bit of the same things they did, right? Like learning from what they saw on from seeing the best teams and the best players in the world actually playing against each other. So apparently Tiny just reconnected and disconnected, so we don't really know, guys, if we might actually do need to go for a break. Let me check real quick. No, I think he just disconnected, and he's just gonna be right back in a couple seconds. Yeah, no reason to go to a break. But I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm a big fanboy of Tundra, and I also wanted to let you guys know that I was a big fanboy of the best TI. I'm really looking forward for the new one, which is going to be in China, if I'm not mistaken. So I actually have a friend who is going to watch it live. It's going to be really interesting. I really hope I could. Unfortunately for me, I'm not that famous yet, but that certainly can change if you guys help me out. So I would really appreciate also if you drop a like, follow, or anything on my social network, as you can see right here. And of course, the feedback is always welcomed as well, even if it's positive or negative. You can go ahead and give any feedback that you guys would like. But well, right now, I think we are also still waiting for the Tiny. My god. Yeah, you know what, guys? I think I've been jumping a little bit too much. What about we actually do jump into a break? We're gonna be right back as soon as Tiny gets back into the game. the Slaughter team. Black Soul currently sitting on level 10.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's actually winning in general, but the anti-mage is so advanced at the moment. He's level 9. Morphling too, but... Battle Fury incoming. 550 gold away. 15-minute Battle Fury. Not bad. He also already has Honor of Corrosion, which is great, especially against the Slaughter. Oh, we're gonna have our boy caught right here. Gonna get tossed into the Clockwork. Still surviving somehow. Of course, the Slaughter is right there also helping out. Oh, Escape Bat actually keeps him alive for just long enough. That's a toss. Enough damage. Not quite from the Tiny. He's really slow at attacking. He's got a shield. Oh, the Slaughter blinks in. Actually helping out. Still keeping alive. That's the Golem. That's going to be the sealing the deal right there. That's going to be another kill falling in also. That's Bloodman saying goodbye. The next one coming up. That's going to be Koyotao. Bye-bye, my friend. The Golem still doing his thing. The Morphling taking down our teammate. That is Quaresma also. He does turn into the Tiny, the Morphling. So watch out about the toss. Yes, he's got Avalanche in just a couple minutes. In just a couple seconds, sorry. Alright, that's gonna be Avalanche against the Anti-Mage. Oh, but that was a huge kill for the Morphling, honestly. It allowed him, oh, to get so much! Look at that! The initiation from the Tiny and the Anti-Mage as well. Is he gonna get out of there alive? 3 seconds. No, he does go down. It's gonna be Black Soul claiming that killing spree from Summer. Oh, man, a trade for a trade. A soul for a soul. A carry for a carry. That Slaughter, man, he's getting big at the moment. He's got a killing spree. He's got a Blink Dagger. He's got a Tango. Oh, Clockwork being annoying, as always. Ah, but they just got that ward. Alright, middle tower is gonna get pushed right now. And then it's incredible how the Gross and K is actually allowed. Oh, they actually want to initiate on the Solar. They know he's got a killing spree. That's a lot of damage being dealt already. Razor comes in to help to join the fun, and he's actually finally gonna go down. Tala is claiming that blood. Of course, the other one is right there. That's gonna be Blood Moon. Also going down. He was trying to help his teammate, but the whole team was making a move. Oh, the dust from the Clockwork. There he goes. That's not gonna save you for long, my friend. He's absolutely gonna get caught right there. Holy moly, that's gonna be another kill. In this case, Quaresma claiming down Funk. And they finally claim back the advantage. The middle tower gonna take it down also. So the gold advantage keeps on growing. That's 2k difference.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, the anti-mage still farming. Jesus. 3 players on the Avalanche team are level 11. That is huge. Of course, Mars right now is just about to get that. Oh, the clock save! No way! No way! He gets tossed into the creep! The saves! Holy! Oh, God, that is incredible! Oh, Sonic with the tip on Tala. I cannot believe that. Saving his teammate like that. Clockwork with the hook shot, getting out of the spot, getting out of that tough spot, and also the toss just saving him. Now, of course, the counter initiation, Avalanche against the team. Oh, but he got a little bit too greedy. He had to know that the enemy was right there. What are you doing, Tala? He gets denied. Tala just got denied by the creep. What is going on? What an incredible game, Avalanche. That was such a greedy moment from Tala, and it still went out his way. That is what we mean with the gods of Dota actually blessing your game. I cannot believe that just happened. Oh God, I'm just so excited about this. I've never seen so much stuff happen like that. But of course, now we are getting ready for another confrontation. They want to kill this guy. Of course, the Clockwork actually misses the hook shot, but he catches the Slaughter right there. Escape Bag actually keeping him alive, but the Razor went in a little bit too hard on him. He's taking a lot of extra damage from that. The Golem is also dropped actually from the stun, but he survives. He's so tanky. Now, of course, oh, Morphling joining just at the perfect moment. He's got no mana, but he actually picks up the Tiny that's so low on HP. My God, his stats were not really perfectly placed. Now, Anti-Mage, of course, with the counter initiation, and actually, while he picked up the double damage, amplified damage right here, he could go for another kill, but no, he just picks one, this time against Funk. Oh my god, so many things happen, and yeah, that's just gonna be pretty much a free Roshan right now. We have a Pabes also helping out, but with the double damage of the 5-man team right here with the Golem also, it's absolutely going to be Roshan. We can get the top tower right now. We could get the middle tower as well, no problem. My god, the kill on Ferraz, man, like, he was so low on HP, he goes in very aggressively, like, really confidently, after just turning into the Tiny, but unfortunately for him, I mean, he was just a little too squishy. Oh! The ward is right there, and they actually go in. This Koyotao has no fear at all, goes straight up into the support. There's 3 players there. But he's so tanky also. Well, Roshan just fell. And it's in the hands of Summer right now. Anti-Mage. Man, this is incredible. Look at that net worth. 10,000 gold. 9,300 for the Morphling also. Just directly below him is going to be the Slaughter. Tiny also with by just like around 100 gold. And that advantage is broken. Now it's Tiny actually on top. No, he catch my man. That's gonna be the Will of Wonder actually. Hypnotizing my boy. He does go down. Dal loses his life. The next one's gonna be Koyotao. He can't really tank that. Slaughter once again. Antimish, be careful though. He actually tries to go in. But he's been taken out of the fight. They do not want him to join. The Racer surviving just as much as possible, but now there is nothing that you can do. Really good initiation actually from aggressive style. It actually works out. And it just stiffs the scale a little bit more, so they're going to be able to take that middle tower. Morphling dealing so much damage at the moment also. He's got the Manta style. Oh man, the way that they just controlled the anti-mage, Summer is unable to join the fight at all. Although he actually had the Aegis of the Mortal, of course, he gets steered away, he gets Arena. Like, they just don't want him in there. They know if he had joined and dealt damage against Morphling, that would have been pretty much the kill. Now, of course, Aggressive is going to prepare for the Tormentor. The anti-mage is right there, and is he really going to play it aggressive? He's going to get caught. Of course, he's actually going to survive. No! Keeping the stay alive by the hook shot, and of course, also the Golem dealing some damage right there with the stun. Of course, the Soup in this case, the upheaval is going to be dropped, and the Aegis is actually activated. So that's going to be a couple kills falling in perfectly done right there from Tallow, also taking out Bloodwind and Funk. Denying the opportunity of the enemy from doing the Tormentor. Really good call right there from the Anti-Mage. Putting that Aegis to good use, and this is just going to allow them to get the Tormentor instead. The Golem is also available. Oh, Clockwork to do some damage. He's absolutely going to survive that, no problem. Oh, just barely. Alright, there we go. Alleviation. Gonna get back. Oh my god. This is such an interesting game, because like we know, that Slaughter is so strong, but he can't, he just can't single-handedly carry.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He even went for the rushed shard, of course, as we know. Because he needs to be able to apply corrosive haze as much as possible. The 5-second haze duration to all the units that he catches with the stun. Hey, what I do have to say, and I'm glad about it, is that after the long pause that we had at the beginning, we're not having more of those as we had in the previous game, honestly. Because if you remember correctly, like at the 13-minute with pause, and we actually took so long to coming back. The 21 minutes we also had another pause. Like, well, we're passing so much. This is a little bit more fluid, and I absolutely love that. Thank you. Thank you very much, gods of Dota, gods of the internet. Here they go. They actually go try to use the scan like right there at the Dire just to make sure that there's nobody on their jungle. They are not. Razor farming the Ancients. He's got a Crimson Guard also. Really important right there, especially against the Slarlar and the Morphling. Going for the Butterfly. Huh. Morphling farming up, straight up for a Butterfly. Oh, they know that the tree is right there. They cannot really see him. He's invisible, but they go in against Ferras. He just gets... Yikes. He just got deleted. That's what I meant. I mean, if he is actually caught in a tough spot because of the attribute shift, a way to shift it into agility, he's just going to get one-shotted by the Tiny, and that's exactly what happened. And of course, just the follow-up kill is going to be Blood Moon, who was just scouting the area around, being invisible, but he doesn't know that there's a ward right there. So he gets caught, he gets killed. That's going to be 2 kills, and now the middle tower tier 2 is going to go down. That anti-mage is huge. He's level 17 right now. Tiny also, level 14, actually tosses the Ringmaster all the way back. Oh, escape back at the last moment. He actually survives with how much? 300 HP. No, even less. Even less. He just got healed. But survives with around like maybe 100, I believe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, now the bottom tower is also going to go down. They're burning through every single resource that the enemy has fast. Another tower. This is a big wave, by the way, also, for the banner creep. Fortification, which I am not really a fan of. But they are looking for a confrontation coming in. The Slarlar is coming from above. Be careful, though. He is going to see that anti-mage. Oh, but he jumps in straight into the action. He actually gets away from the Slarlar and goes straight up for the Mars. Gets actually held off by the Will of Wonder. On behind us, we have Iconic losing his life, dropping the gold before that, of course, but Funk and Bloodman already are dead, out of the equation. Now Mars dropping the spear, trying to do something right there against the Razor. He gets chased. We're going to have a buyback also from Funk, trying to join right back up. But watch out, the anti-mage wants to get out of there. He gets stunned, he needs to get out. He's got Blink. Oh, the Avalanche from the Morphling. He's going to go down in the end. Someone's going to lose his life. And now the next one is going to be none other than Funk, because he goes down by the Golem, and the Avalanche from Tiny is still trying to survive. The Clockwork helping out right there, and the Blink Dagger comes in at the perfect moment just to try to get out. But now he's going to get chased because he's being corrosive cased, and the enemy has vision on him. He's so fast. He's getting chased. That's going to be another Avalanche. Just prolonging the inevitable. But no, he actually changes target skill for the Clockwork right now, but drops Cogs. So he gets out of there, and oh, look at that. Beautiful dupe. Whew, this guy's actually surviving, but unfortunately for them, I mean, I just want to look at the fight recap. That is 1, 2, 3 players dead in exchange of other 3. The tower does go down. That's something to take into consideration. But look at the gold shift. The anti-mage dies, and he gives a lot of gold. So that's 2,116 gold gained for aggressive style. And Avalanche is actually just getting a net worth out of that of 940. So, yeah, they just lost 1,200 gold in exchange. Amazing execution, honestly. And persecution also from the Slarlar. He wanted to get that Tiny. He's currently sitting at 6 and 2 with killing spree, so that would have been a lot of money. As she was guard. And I also loved the Morphling turning into the Tiny, getting 1 kill with the Avalanche also. It's just strange to see he keeps turning into the Tiny.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a really good target nonetheless. I thought he could have gone for the, for example, for the Razor. Use the static link on the turn into Razor, use the static link, and then turn back into Morphling. That would be huge. But I haven't really seen that happen. He is a tank after all, though. Not really the one that deals damage. Crimson Guard available. Oh, he has a Gem of True Sight, by the way, speaking of Razor. Very confident. He's gonna get a Manta style now. Pipe is not needed at the moment. What does Mars have? He's the offlaner after all. He's really close to getting the BKB. 400 gold away, just farming the bottom river. Oh, we're gonna have something going up on top, and that is gonna be 1 kill for Data. Takes down Blood Moon. He gets engaged, and of course, literally, instead of Dawn and Dusted, he gets Dusted and Dawn. But well, that's just gonna be another top tower at the tier 1, finally going down at minute 28, huh? They want to go for the second one, but the wave is not right there, so...
Radiant's top tower is
Also,
under
getting
attack.
just one kill against the tree is not really the best target you can get.
There it goes.
Oh, that's a little bit of an eye on the forest right there. Also on the top lane. Now we know he has
Radiant's top tower
the
is
shard.
under attack.
Do it with flair.
I really don't like the nerf on the ice in the forest. Because, like, now, not only is it not permanent, like it used to, so you really have, like, a lot of patience right there, but also they give a lot of money to the enemy. They know that there is one here, they just pinged it, but, they're currently smoked, so they don't want to give away their position. They want to get ready for an initiation right here, but the enemy's also smoked on the high ground. They've seen it. That's going to be a dot. It actually connects. Initiation and engage from the clockwork. That's going to be the arena from the Mars. Also, the spear. Where's the spear? There's the spear. It actually catches one of them. Bloodborne is the first one going down, but the Wall of Honor is also helping out as well. A lot of damage being dealt from Black Soul. Isonic's out of the equation. The Golem still... It was actually dropped. The anti-mage just barely surviving, getting out of there with the blink. Oh, the clock's so low on HP. Watch out. He's at 80. He's at 100. He's going to go down. Nothing's going to keep him alive. The Slaughter popping the BKB as well. Doing a lot of damage on the back lane. Oh, no. The anti-mage can definitely not get that Morphling. He's absolutely unable to do anything at all. And Morphling's just completely destroying. But Tala does a little bit of the same. Heals Bloodborne from a buyback. Oh, he wants to go right back in. Clockwork helping out. Morphling still alive, but takes a lot of damage. Actually have to shift way too much into the strength, so he is not dealing as much damage as needed. So many buybacks we saw right here from Blood Moon, Isonic, and Koyotao. So that was 2 buybacks from the supports on Avalanche, and it actually works out perfectly because they're able to get back. The soup is dropped, the upheaval by the Warlock. Anti-Mage actually surviving that, and the Clockwork just dies once again. But he's able to drop down the Solar Crest and, you know, just do a wonderful job. Right now, Avalanche is going to be able to take this tower as well. Oh no, it's going to be fortified at the last moment. But 20 seconds for the rest of the team to actually survive. This tower is going down, absolutely. Just prolonging the inevitable. They go for the melee barracks first. Warlock is right there behind. Dropping the heals, dropping everything he's got. Mars already up. But the real threat is none other than the Slaughter. Oh, that is going to be the... No, I would suggest you get out of there, Anti-Mage, right now, because Slaughter and Morphling are now alive. He needs to get an MKB, by the way. He's gonna go for a Butterfly. Also, already has Abyssal Blade. I didn't mention it because I remember I was talking about the Skull Basher on the game that we have with the Orsa on the previous matchup.
Radiant are scanning.
And it's good to see that Anthony just went straight up for the Skull Basher at the beginning. Now he actually goes in aggressively against the Mars, so he burns a lot of mana out of that. But he actually does drop the spear and the arena, which actually catches one of our guys. Isonic's gonna be the first one losing his life because of the Slaughter dealing so much damage. Funk, of course, is the next one coming up next, as Summer claims his life also. He is the anti-mage after all. Black Soul doing so much damage against Koyotao. That's gonna be another one. Surviving as much as possible. That Mars is not gonna be able to tell the tale for the next one. He does go down. The only one surviving that altercation is gonna be the Slaughter, but he is now unable to do anything at all. Morphling once again turns into the Tiny, does his thing, but is not able to survive. The bottom tower is gonna be fortified, but the anti-mage is doing a wonderful job right now. No MKB is needed. Only Tiny can delete you, no problem. That's gonna be two barracks already gone. 28 seconds before the Morphling actually spawns. 17 for the Mars, but he doesn't have the arena. Morphling doesn't have Morph. No Wheel of Wonder for 15 seconds. I think that could have been a fight, to be honest. But they still need to get the second tower over there on top. So now it's just going to be a Roshan. Yep, of course, the right call. And as we wait for Roshan to fall, so that Summer can actually take it. I just want to let you guys know, if you don't know already, that Stake is our official betting partner once again. So go ahead and check all the information that we have on the banners below or on the chat box,
Radiant's top tower is
because you can actually go ahead. Oh, wait, no! Give me 1 second. Because right now, the gun is going to be dropped right there in the middle of the fight. They know that they were doing Roshan. Of course, the Slaughter is going to get punished. So much damage from the anti-mage. Oh my god. Roshan finally falls. Wow. Well, I think that is just going to be the game. But as I was saying, just go ahead and check all the information that we have for you on the banners below, because you can actually go ahead and use the code CCT35 to enjoy $5 every single day for 7 days. $35 in total, so that you can go ahead and bet on your matches and make them even more interesting and personal. So go ahead and check all the information, because as we just saw right now, this is just going to make things even better for you guys. Go ahead and enjoy the code that we have. Once again, CCT35.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, it is interesting to see that actually aggressive style goes in and tries to fight back on Roshan. However, they just get deleted. It was a good entry from the Slaughter. It did a lot of damage, but the rest of the team was not ready. Even with the arena, it was still not enough. Look at those initiations from the Tiny. He actually catches the enemy support in this case, gets tossed all the way back. Of course, the hook shot comes in. They try to do everything they can. That's a lot of damage from the Morphling, but also from the anti-mage. Of course, also the Razor stealing as much damage as possible. Has the Eye of the Storm available. That's gonna be another storm this time. Morphling actually once again turning into the Tiny. So they're just gonna be forced into their... Oh, be careful, anti-mage. Yeah. They get forced into their fountain.
Radiant's top tower is
There's no way they cannot defend. That's just gonna be Megas right now. They can't really do anything. Mars is dead. Has the arena available when he spawns. Oh my god, Ty just once more. He keeps on throwing and tossing the enemy into the back lines. They're getting a little bit too greedy here. Be careful. That is exactly how you actually start losing games. That Statling actually providing how much? 169 damage. So that's just gonna be more than enough to actually push this tower. Yeah, he's gonna use the Guardian Greaves also, providing a lot of armor to everything that is right there. That's just gonna be GG. It's not cold yet. They want to go for the Ancient still. They do not want to give up. They want to fight as much as possible, but there's nothing that they can do against this Tiny and against this Anti-Mage. Everything is available. Initiation with the hook shot, but the Morphling cannot really even deal damage to that Clockworks. He's so tanky at the moment, and he has a Ghost Scepter. Is he gonna be able to activate it? Yes, he does, and the game is gonna end before they can even kill that Clockwork. Ladies and gents, that is gonna be Avalanche claiming the second point, and with that, the win for the day. Amazing display of skill that I actually saw, with some great aggressive and very great team fights that we actually had all the way into the end. I mean, the final fight on the pit was also incredible. I love to see it. And I mean, the Morphling was dealing so much damage, as well as the Slaughter. He was just absolutely decimating. But although I thought it was not a really good game for the Anti-Mage, it absolutely turned out that Summer is just a really good Anti-Mage nonetheless. He actually gets into the back lane, was always going for the supports, and look at Funk. I mean, he actually loses his life 10 times, and Blood Moon also gets a little bit of the same treatment. He died 13 times, and you can look at that net worth. That's a 4K net worth for the support and 5.9K for the other support. That is just completely, absolutely, well, humiliating. But what can I say? That was just Avalanche Esports doing an incredible job. I think that they absolutely do deserve, after what we saw right now, to go into the playoffs. I feel that they do definitely have what it takes to become a champion of champions. So I will actually be hoping that these guys will keep on doing that good job on the next phase of the tournament, because we still need to find out who will have a chance of becoming our champion of champions. Ladies and gents, thank you very much. I just want to say an applause for Avalanche Esports at the moment, but also for aggressive style. They actually managed to stay all the way up to the end. 36 minutes of a match. It was certainly not easy. They did a wonderful job also, but in the end, there can only be one winner. I hope that these guys will be right here with us on the next iteration of the tournament, or the next opportunity that they have to go pro with us or with anyone else. And I really do hope that they also will be getting better and better as time goes on, and that they start, practicing as much as possible. After that, well, the only thing that I can say is that that is all the Dota games that we are going to have for the day. I'm also gonna have to say goodbye, unfortunately. I wanted to see a little bit more and enjoy a couple more Dota matches, but I will do that by myself and I'll join a game later. Right now, for the moment, for the CCT, this is all that we have for you for today, but we are still going to have a lot of Dota to be played for tomorrow and the rest of the week because we're jumping into the playoffs. Thank you very much, every single one of you, gamers from all around the world that actually stayed right here with us until the end, and we will be seeing you on the next one because we still need to find out who will have a better chance at becoming our champion of champions.